Yo, okay, so we're doing another live stream. This is so sudden. But, Cimoooooooo's in the competition, right? He's in this competition thing, the next greatest YouTuber. And so I figured I'd duel him on here as a kind of like a shout out thingy. Go subscribe to him, go check out his video and like it and all that stuff. He should move on. I think that he's really awesome, and it'd be great if you guys could help him out there. I'm just going to make a quick change to this deck. This deck I'm going to play. And we're going to duel him, Cimoooooooo. And we're going to double check. All right. I'm totally going scissors because scissors never loses. Ignore the fact that I just did lose because it never does. Oh man, Cimoooooooo is so great. I'm going to tell him that I'm streaming right now. I am streaming this duel. This will be so intense. Cardi. He summoned Cardi. Okay, set one. Set two. Anything affect car. Okay, we are good. He is gonna put that in the grave, draw two, and he's gonna end his turn with 6 cards in his possession, 2 on the field, 2 more in his hand. I feel like we're safe. On my turn, I'm going to do the best plays. There will not be the better plays, though, just the best. We are going to summon Fern Lion. Does he have a response? P-Star, the better man, is watching this duel. There appears to be no response. As an ending to this, we will go to the battle phase. We will attack directly, hopefully for a 1,500 or 2,100 attack point. Damage. Good. Cimoooooooo is not bad. Cimoooooooooo is not bad at this. We're going to throw 1 card face down and hit our end turn. P-Star, the better man. When you hear this, send a message to me of a link of this video so I can see this. So I can see if people comment on the video. You summoned an ice hand. All right. Activate Deep Prison. Force the activation of a wiretap from my opponent's hand. Ouch. I'm sorry. Slightly. That's a nice hand. I just like hands. They're mean. Hands are almost as mean as my Deep Prison. Huh. Oh. Well, I guess it's not that. Oh. That pot of duality, though. Pot of duality be though? And the better man is doing better things for me right now. He sent me that link like I was asking for, so I can keep an eye on my iPod here on if you guys message things, anybody watching this video right now, and so that way I can do things. If you got any questions, go ahead and ask in the comment section of the video there. You can watch it on here. If you request a duel, I might do it, depending on who currently is trying to duel, all that stuff. To be honest, I have no idea what he just added. I was not paying attention. Unless he's got a response. Battle phase. Attack into a mirror force. Is that right? No. All right. SCA Scarm EFF. Scarm F, not even EFF, just one. Scarm. Scarmith. Alright, we're totally going to add from our deck to our hand one copy of Rebecca. And we're going to end our turn. I feel like we're in a good position here. I don't even have any idea. I think my iPod charger's right here, which could be good. Oh my gosh, I just like facing hands. Wait, did you just summon Diana without... Alright. I'll take 100. Alright, so we're going to totally... I have no idea. I'm just going to plug this in right here. He set another back row. I have now plugged in my iPod, not that anybody really cares about that aspect, but now I'm able to finally see the stream. Okay. I feel like he's got all of the answers, but I don't really care. Alright, so we're totally going to normal summon. Try and activate her effect. Alright, we're going to special summon Scarm in defense. We're about to conduct the main strategy of our deck. We have now conducted it. Our strategy has been completed. We have no longer any need to continue this duel, for we have already won. I should soul charge and bring back stuff by soul charge. See, if we soul charge for these two, I can search for Rebecca again. But I don't see the point of me getting Lion back. Pay 1,000 to search for tour guide. Is that worth it? I don't really think it is. I'm just gonna end turn. I will get 500 life points on my next turn, assuming he can't summon a lot of cards to kill this. Rebecca is the bringer of good fortune. It's alright, brothers. No. I hate facing fat or scam or farm or Faturn. So underutilized. I love my pushing tune. I mean, its stats are horrible, but the fact that you can only kill it by battle is nice. Unless he's playing with Dolce Fat or Hat or Bat or Krat. I don't know. There's his hand. That's fine by me. You can't really do anything. Scarm, EFF. I'm gonna add Rebecca to my hand. And gain 500 life points. I don't feel like I need to do much else. I might as well set this, potentially. I don't really know. Yeah, I'll just end. You know, I saw him add a card, but I didn't actually see him add the card, which is what's sad about this whole situation. He's not going to do anything. Alright. Yeah, I know. Dang. That was kind of sad. I was really hoping for something there. I don't even know what to do now. Okay. I would totally love to make a second fortune tune right now, but I forgot to run the second one. I was going to think about using it, but you know. I have no idea what that card is. He don't even target. So it is hat. How sad. I just... That's sad. I'm not a big hat player. Not big into hat. But, you know. To each their own. What we got down here? Oh, snap. Furnimal's in action. Yeah. Furnimals are in action. But once again, you are seeing it face against fat. So that's sad. It's not even fat. It's hat. Hand, artifact, trap tricks. There's no fat. There's no trans fat. There's no trans, nor sands, nor bands, no. Is there a wiretap? And he's going to have a skankdom. How sad. Cimoooooooo, you're playing the meta. So terrifying. So much terrifying. I guess Madolches became the meta. It wasn't my opinion. Hey, the better man. The better man is better. Alright, just set 5. That's logical. That's fine. That is 5,000. All of the homo with those life points. I don't care what I should do. I don't know what to do. I confusion summon and attack twice. I can attack twice. I activate Polly. Is that good? Oh boy. Send to the graveyard. This. And this. Special summon. This. I still get Burning Mole, Cat, EFF. With our right. Alright, this goes to grave, this goes to hand. How sad! I doubt he was expecting me to use this deck. Oh my gosh, the comments have gone up twice as much. Alright, so we're gonna summon Rebecca. I gotta see where all my cards are. They're all in the grave, and he refuses to kill this thing. Yay! Rebecca, bring forth scissors in attack mode. Alright, so we're looking at this, and what can I do? I can pull back a whole ton of monsters, but I don't really feel like there's anything I would summon. If I draw level 4, I guess I could make Shark Knight. I hope I draw, like, something good. I don't know. I don't feel like I need to normal summon. I haven't normal summoned this turn. Oh, I did normal summon her. I'm just going to end my turn there. I have enough life points. Furnimals get one more fusion. They can take care of bigger monsters. They'll be really good. I agree with you, Brian. Nipple Butter. That's such a sexy name. Yay! Must be activate the start of main phase 1. Then you cannot conduct your battle phase. Yes. So many things. Yes. All of the plus. All of the trap cards. I just feel like normal summoning this. I might as well put this card on top of deck. That is fine. Think all that you want. Make a ball mung. Dang, you and your gypsy magic. I don't even care. Yeah, that's good. That's sexy. That's fine by me. I'll trade you, bro. 1v1 me. Attempt to attack for 900. We're all right, brothers. No. Okay. Sadly, I am drawing a very sad card next turn. That's alright though. I can like soul charge for like 4 billion cards next turn. Alright, he's got Diana. Diana can bring back his Diana from the past, and it'll be a blast. And you'll something paint. Yeah, sure, go for it. Sure, go for it. He's got to set it. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. They're so good. They're so good of card. I just can't remember what it does. This is such a great duel. I have no idea what he could XYZ summon. He could like make something. Black Ship O'Corn. Black Ship O'Corn. 2100. I have to take it like a man. Oh wait, I don't have to take that much. I only have to take 1000. I think. Yes, that's good. I can make Balmung, or I can activate. Are we good? Okay. All right, we're good. Hmm. And now we end our turn because we have nothing else. I haven't said anything in a couple seconds. I'm sorry about that. It was just, it got so intense. I bet he's going to search for the normal trap, bottomless trap. That's what I thought. Obviously, there's no other trap hole. Pot of duality. We're talking now. Mind control. Target is the key word in that name. Card D. He adds a card D. I believe he normal summoned this turn though, so I don't have to worry about card D unless he used double summon, which would be fine. I will take both. That is fine. On my next turn, I will gain 500 life points. Alright. I do not know how I will turn this duel around. I have no life points to do this, but you know. This bird is the word. Bird. Word. Bird. We're going ham, and I could do things, but I'm going to end my turn instead of doing things. I have no idea what to do. I have no idea. How about you? I don't know. Royal Tech doesn't target. Alright, what do I want to put back? Rebecca goes back to the top of deck. And I gotta put something else back. I want to put Rebecca or Junkie. Rebecca, Junkie. We're gonna put Junkie back. And I have to take 21. Oh my gosh. Okay. We drew well. I feel like I can do things that normal people could not do. I can fusion summon right now without any issues or problem. But there's another problem that I do not know how to describe. It's called I have to end my turn without doing anything in order for this combo to work. I know for a fact one of the back row has the bottomless, but I do not know what the rest of the cards are. If you are watching this right now, you know how screwed I am. Leave a comment. Go subscribe to Cimoooooooo. Yes. Rhyming words is much harder than it kind of seems. Did he attack with the second one? I'm going to assume he did. Okay. Okay. I can summon a fusion. And I can add back a monster. And my monster can attack. I feel safe. I feel like that's a good plan. Only it's not. I will set one. I'll end my turn. Activate. Ooh. It's a top of deck. I will admit defeat. Oh, we're doing a match. I guess that means it's time to decide. Mirror Force, you're coming out. Leo. No. Scissors, you're coming out for another mirror or another mystical space typhoon. I don't feel like I need any of these other cards that much. Soul Charge could be helpful, but who knows? Swap cards. Sort. Yes. I'll take first in this second duel. Yes, this is a good duel. Because you're the worst. And then we can end our turn. What we're going to do here, if I can do this well, what I think I'm going to do is cry at the summon of Ice Hand. Use Dimensional Prison, Book of Moon. Okay. That's fine by me. He just went -1, not me. End phase, MST. Okay. EFF. It is Stratos! I will search. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna search for my owl, and my owl will save us all. To my hand. Battle phase. Attack directly for 17. I'm sad because I had to waste that. You're the worst. I wonder what I drew. Alright, I have a very good plan. I don't know what it is, but I feel like it's good. As long as he just sets one card, or something dumb. He summoned the Ice Hand. Activates Mind Control. I think I will have real tears spread in my eyes. I forgot people used that card. You, my puppy, I will never forgive you. Two 100. I feel like that was a good move. It touches Polly. View. Yes, I feel like this duel might be slightly in my favor. EFF. That is fine by me. Oh, okay. I see how it is. I want to look at my grade. I'm gonna end my turn. Okay, that is fine by me. You use your cards. You see? Sorry about that muting there. I had to, yeah. I could totally push for game, but I have no idea what his back row is. No need to overextend when I don't have to. That is displaying how the deck works. See, the strategy is don't let your opponent set back row, because if they do, you cry and makes you want to go. Ham? I don't know. I don't know what he's thinking about. Sanctum? And now I'm grabbing some more Mountain Dew. Or not Mountain Dew. It's Mellow Yellow mixed with Fruit Punch from Burger King. If he doesn't wiretap here, I don't understand why he wouldn't. Yes. If I really wanted to do some sort of dumb combo, I would summon the dog, but I really want to get that Fortune Tune out. Hey, you guys, post in the comment section. Post in the comment section what you guys think of this. Oh, I think we did misplay because he didn't. He does. His effects were negated. I'll have to tell Simo about that. Oh, sweet, I can go ham. I can go ham. Alright, so we're totally going to add the rabbit to our hand. Alright, I feel good. Da-na-da-na-na-na-na. I knew I would. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Next turn, I draw Pro. I could orbital stub with this, or I can just attack. That is fine by me. You can use Moral Attack on my Fortune too, but you're going to kill him. Dang you. Alright, so we can special summon in defense this card. I don't really know if I want to do that. I can end there. Okay. Goes down to comment section. We have 5 comments. Tour guide is forever known as Rebecca. That was one of our most amazing creations. Yes, it was, Blue. Yes, it was. All right, so what do we got here? We've got a bad situation. Look here, I think okay, he used the card soul charge. That is not bad. It means that I do not have to worry about things on this turn. I did not know he had multiple cards in his graveyard to summon. Moral attack. He has made Volcasaurus. That goes to grave, and I will take 2100 damage. Oh my gosh. I keep failing on that. Your deck is like my deck. Okay, Awesome Paladin, I understand. I promise I did not copy your deck, because I don't have any idea what your deck is. I drew the perfect card. This means that I can conduct a special summon this turn. I don't have to use back row, so I cannot worry about the ice hand. I do have the owl, so if I really mattered, I will normal summon the Furnival dog, and I will use dog EFF. He is thinking about whether or not the dog matters. If he does try to warning the dog, I will be quite sad. Breakthrough skill is not as bad as I was expecting. My need to go plus does not outweigh my need to win. Use its effect. I can pull that card out of the grave by fusion summoning. I can then fusion summon by putting something on top. All I have to do is successfully kill this ice hand. Alright. I just like the fact that Volcasaurus will be able to kill my monster. But that's alright. I found a martyr in my bed tonight. What? Bombing has an effect? No! No! Alright, so it's 100, 700, 1,700. Dang it! That's depressing. What's in my grave? Rebecca! Come to me! Heart of the cards! Let me draw the 7th one! That is not at all what I wanted. Even a little. First law. Did you catch that? Let's get too fast attack. Alright. That is literally the card that I would not have minded to have, or that effect. I would not have minded to have happen. Now I want to. Yay! Because he did that, my 7th one is not dead. Oh my gosh, 1,700. Oh my gosh! That would have changed the game so much right there. Why did I take out Leviathan? Oh wait, because it wouldn't help me here. I don't really know what to do. I can use Young Synchron to pull out what? Armory Arm? Equip Armory Arm Fortune Tune? So good. I can summon Alucard. I can go minus from the hand. I'm gonna summon Impy from the deck. Oh wow! Awesome Paladin realized that I'm singing Epic Rap Battles. I bet he knows what I've been listening to all day. Even as the better man. I keep listening to it for the last couple of days and it keeps annoying him. Alright. Alucard summon okay? No! No! You make me cry. Dude, he's happy about it. How sad. Dang you! Oh my gosh, 1700. Well, was gonna make Beals. Oh man. Alright, everybody. I guess I'll do another duel. He wants to duel again. Let me see. I gotta tell him. Akira Kagami, my least favorite character in Lucky Star. No offense to if it's your favorite character. Speaking. Okay. You host. I'll use my Dolces. Just a single though. Only do a single. No match. Alright. On camera, you're gonna witness something that should never be done. Ever. Save Jack. I am being a horrible person and booting her. Iris Rock is coming out for double summon. I tested with it for a while, but I always end up finding that all my beast warriors or beasts were either banished or in my deck, so it kind of sucked. Alright. Cimoooooooo! Whoa, did they just update this or something? And he knows that I use scissors all the time. It's like facing hat. Just thought I'd share that with you all. I've never had the opportunity to use Balmung's effect before. So the fact that I totally failed, I don't know. Normal summon! EFF? Question mark? Alright. Alright. Now, ladies. Yeah. What is cooler than being cool? I'm just, let me see. Thinking. Oh, my back. Come on, people. If you're watching this right now, throw a comment down in the stinking comment section. Tell me what you think of my Frenimals. Any suggestions you'd think on the deck would be appreciated. I really like the deck. I have fun playing it, and I'd like to hear what you guys think. Take my time? I think I will take my time, Cimoooooooo. Okay, so I feel like YOLO was the right thing to do here, and to attack with the Medolce at 19 defense. I knew that was a card. You're the worst. Let's stay in motion. There's law. Did you catch that? That's the attack. Reaper. Yeah, I guess I'll take that. It's only 14. Okay, that means without a doubt that's an artifact. Or a sanctum or something. Okay. That means I'm going to put in my hand cat. Alright, so he can pop something if I attack that. So we're going to attack the face down. Now, where have I seen that before? You're the worst. Nobody's commenting. End turn. Alright. I think I'm totally gonna use my trap card if he tries to attack. Okay, thank goodness. Yes! Oh, okay. Dang it! Stop it! No way! No freaking way. Why is he looking at his extra deck? How do I stop the inevitable? You don't! You just die from my queen! I will make my queen next turn, and you will die. Only death. Only death. Only death. I'll take it like a man. What is that? You scrub, that's an artifact, I know it. But this battle was finished. Oh, oh. Hashtag activate bottomless travel. Okay, you guys, this might be a misplay or something. But he's only got one fire hand left. And he's going to pop the ticket? I'm assuming he's going to kill my queen. That's what I thought. That's alright, he's out of hands. I've burned through all 6 hands. He's got 1 card. He's playing off of 2. What did he draw? Was it the bee's knees, balls, nubs? Thinking cheese, greaves. The bull's butts. I don't know. Better man? What do you think? How do you think I did in that play? Do you think I misplayed? Do you think I shouldn't have sacrificed my queen like that? He just soul charged for 4,000 life points to summon 4 hands. 3 ice hand and 1 fire. Want to add me on Skype? Salvatore. I don't know. Maybe. I gotta be very careful with how I play this. I gave him a draw, which is terrifying. But that's alright. I don't have any better choice than to set one end. What am I gonna do? All I'm gonna do is have some fun. I got a feeling that I'm not the only one. All I wanna do is have some fun. Salvatore. Will I read everything he sends to me? Probably. All I wanna do is have some fun. I got a feeling that I'm not the only one. All I wanna do. Oh, until the sun comes up. Okay. This is it. If this is it, please let me know. EFF. Summon, let's go. Angel. God. Hopefully. Special summon attack. Hoot target Angel. He added wiretap. Queen is tempting here, but I feel like Silent Honor Arc's a better play. No, it's gotta be in attack mode, so I have to go Queen. Wow! That was intense. Terrifying. Wow. Horrid spelling. Unfortunately, man, I'm not you. I don't know the better plays for the better man. Get better man. It was painful to watch you lose that duel to your mistakes. This this sure is cool and much better than those groping hands. Yes, yes. All right. So what have I learned today? I have definitely learned that my Dolces, that D prison. What did I send back? That pay 4K for soul charge. Ah! Okay. So, I've learned that the Facebook and YouTube app on my iPod is horrible because I have old generation recalled version. Anyways, let's see. What would I have drawn? I would have drawn Mirror. That was my top card. Hashtag was top card. Apparently. I don't know. I love Madolches. Well, in Tony Mint. Better man. What date is the tournament? Do you know? I think the better man said it was the 23rd. IBELIE. It was the 23rd at DE. We don't have major events. Do have a region. Well, it's a very inconvenient time for a regional, I have to say. Dang my stupid iPod. I'm gonna break the inventor of this exact machine. Let's go find, what's it? I can't even remember. I don't even care. I am in a good mood. Who's messaging me? Slay Warrior. Shrek. Once upon a time there was a lovely princess. She had an enchantment upon her of a fearful sort, which could. Alright. I'm being confused. Let's see. I dislike all my decks spam, and it makes me cry. Alright, Salvatore White, once again. I'm attempting to. Oh my gosh! How long is the message he sent me? All I know is every time I try to look at it, it crashes my iPod. Every single time. Like this if you cry every time. Shrek the Third, final screening and sketch. The Medieval Times Theater. Night, familiar beam of light shines up. Lighting to flashes reveal Prince Charming! Yes! Yes! This slate warrior is showing me the secrets of Shrek. Alright. He stole my queen. He is a terrible person. Oh yeah? If that's the case, I'm gonna special summon your hands to my side of the field. Hashtag banned. Yes. Speaking of banned, I want my graceful charity to one. Oh wait, Slate Warrior. Is that what it was? He sent me the entire script of the B movie. Is that why it keeps crashing? Hello, Gia. Cologne is TEI Tier 1. What is it? Problems. I have a feeling that this right here just made the better man shoot himself in the face. Better man, I am sorry about Slate Warrior's wronging of you. I don't think he meant to do it. Okay. Who wants to duel? Does Better Man want to duel? Do you? I'll just PM the Better Man. Who doesn't love the Better Man? Break It Down Clown. That is a great name. Wanna DUEL versus what? Oh, that's just an inside joke, Slate Warrior. Don't worry about it. It's just an ins. I'm a duel the better man. If you wanna watch, hashtag Vernimal Hype. All right, everybody, we're gonna go MILK, enter. Once again, there's a inside joke behind that. In our actual live stream that all these tests are for, I will answer that question if somebody remembers to ask it. Okay, sweet, Slay Warrior, enjoyed this. All right, dang this, he knows me so well. Paper, paper. I don't know what to do. The better man is too strong. Okay, I have no idea what deck I'm using. I want to use Fernimals. No, I chose the wrong deck. How sad. I wanted Fernimals, but I failed. That's alright. I have a really good feeling. The better man is just better, okay? Why did I open up so many traps? I feel like this is depressing. That's alright. He's playing Mecha Phantom Plane Beast, I bet. What is that? IDK. I have never seen this. Warning. I've never seen that before, ever. Okay. My glasses. Has an equal opposite reaction to what happened. I am in the mind. This man is too good. That is why he is simply the better man. Okay, so that's the flip effect monster. I have to get rid of it. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. This guy's effect is when he flips up, he summons 2 tokens, so it's as if nothing even happened. On that one, I will activate it. That's the reason why you run threatening. Oh, what did I say? It was the flip effect monster. If he tributes a token, he can special summon that card. Now he's got the right tokens. He's actually changed his deck a lot. Simo's great. Oh my gosh. Next turn. Oh my gosh, this never ends. That is what I meant to attack. You know it's 2005? You! Oh, you, little green. You don't even know. You don't even know. Stop it. Stop it. STHB. Stop it. Yes, that is fine. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna stinking kill the better man. He will be the deader man. Ha! Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. So now something to put in the middle. Yeah. I'm gonna go to grave. Gonna try dueling with my monsters. Some suit. Yes. Okay, we can go. Hammy Hamaloodle, doodly dee. Why waste a normal summon? Activate the trap card. Special summon and attack. Angel EFF. Does that sound good to you? To grave. View. Special summon. Hoot. Oh. Oh, that's sad. Much sad. Ow. How sad. Like this. If you cry every time. Like it, please. I cry. Attack. Attack directly. That was pro. Yes. I like if I cry every time. Your aerial recharges to kill itself, don't it? Oh, wait. No, it doesn't. Why did he flip a coin? Yeah. Okay. Yes. Yes. Oh, there was lag. Lag him. Who do you attack? Ticket. The better man may have just been put on the defensive. Will I finally beat the better man after so stinking long? End phase. Derek phase. We are going to win this. Harleyard? Oh, that's not bad. EFF. Angel effect. To grave. View. Special summon. Go to graveyard. Banish. View. Special summon. Two hand. This is where I'm so glad that I play Madolches. Okay, fine. It's okay, I guess. Dang it! I don't know how to side against this deck. I don't know how to side against this deck. Alright, so we're going to select these cards. We're going to switch out our Mirror Force. Yeah, we're done siding. Yeah. Oh. Alright, there's only one problem with my hand. I don't know what that does, but I'm going to negate it. I feel like this hand is iffy. Banish. Is that, I guess? Birder. Scapegoat. That's fine. Cimoooooooo had to go, it looks like. This was dedicated to him. If you're still watching this, go sub to him right now. I don't care if you already are. Go sub to him again. He's a great kid, great, awesome channel. I love watching him so much. He's awesome to watch. He's in the next Greatest YouTuber contest, and he moved on. And make sure he makes it to top 6. Do it. Yeah. we're totally just gonna try and finish this out. Oh my gosh, Medolces is kind of. I mean, he might win this duel. I'm not gonna say he won't, but Medolces is a bit of a bad matchup for his deck because not targeting and using Queen is just an amazing thing that you can't always get around, or you can't always do. Sink 5 because those tokens are, sexy. Archimedes, yeah. I accelerated the mind of mankind. What? Oh, okay. Like, does he have the Book of Moon? Alright, totally gonna tribute her. No, I don't want to show my deck. I want to view it. Do I need... I'm just gonna banish the Veiler. Why don't you pick on a brain your own size? Astrophysics, but God. His eye. Timo had to go. And we're totally totes gonna battle phase. Oh, what? Yeah, mate. I'm gonna put her in my hand. Ticket effect. Ticket effect. Do I want Kitty? Yeah, I do. Attack the token! No! What is going on? I meant I... Okay, good. Well, step 1, and we'll go FA's end turn. Ah, 200. Ticket search. Archimedes too strong. Tribute is the cost. P-Star the better man. Alright, so we're going to view. I don't know what to search for because I already have everything I need. First world problems. Messenger Lotto, I guess. EFF search. We'll banish the angel. Special messenger. Lotto search. I think. Yeah, here it is. Why don't you pick on a bring your own size? Queen effect. That's fine. I'll put this back to my deck. Put this back to my deck. And I'll put you. And now I'll put you back to the decks. And then we're going to use Ticket Special Summon. Two queens, one turn. What? 18, 27, 27. Luckily for me, Medulces are made right before they started nerfing effects. If he can do something great, he's good. I can make Cowboy next turn. So if he does anything, if he can't stop a Cowboy on the next turn, he kind of loses. Awesome, Paladin. Admitted defeat. Yeah. Your deck did well today, though. Well, you did get the lion, though. You got a lion really quickly. Next turn, you could have done a really decent play. Who's messaging? Oh yeah, if you're wondering about the Horn of Heaven, it's a really good card in this deck because you should be able to amass a huge amount of tokens, as you saw on this duel. He constantly had a huge amount of tokens. The only reason I was able to do anything is the fact that I was able to get double queen. Because as you saw in my duel against Cimoooooooo, I actually ran out. I'm a dual Jinzo-space. The fact that I actually ran out of queen and Tenkis was bad. Jinzo space. That doesn't happen very much. Dang it! I'm using Madolches again! Ugh. I guess you guys get to see some more duels with Madolches. I just wanted to use Furnimals and have some fun. But I keep failing so bad. I mean, I guess there's worse ways I could fail. But main phase 1. Set 1. Set 2. Set 3. GLHFH5. Okay. The Coons! The Coons! The Coons! Oh, I have to face this enough as it is. Oh man, this is gonna be a long duel. This is gonna be a long duel. Oh man, I don't know if I can handle that 800. It's too big. I need to put Fortune 2 in my extra deck instead of Zenmates. Okay, that card seems to be more important. I'm gonna kill it. He said it main phase 2. This is not necessary for the plot. End turn. No! No! No, no, no! No! No 10-10 for you! No! I have added up to my waistline. Yes, 'cause that made sense. He summoned number 64. Get your 1,000 attack point token. No! No! On this guy. No! You cheesecake. That is fine. I will take 1,000. I will take 2,000. I could have changed a different trap card, but I don't feel like it. You will not pass! This is depressing, I have to say. I agree. Yes. Yes, you do. Of which guy? Whose effect are you using? Whose effect are you using? Just use an effect, please. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Okay. He summoned a deer. What was that, Sync 5? I used Torrential Tribute. Alright, so now we're left back to me having nothing, and him as well having virtually nothing. I have no idea what card that could possibly be. Okay, I'll be a sec. Okay. I was supposed to summon and I'll chill. I got time. That top deck, though. Okay. Me when I. Okay. Angel effect. We good? Same page? Who target angel? Messenger. Search. Sorry, I turned on sound effects. I just really did not want to. Okay. I'm gonna get field spell then. This card is banished. Sorry, I'll turn it off again. I normally turn on sound effects when I can't see the screen, so I can hear if they drop something to grave. Oh my gosh. Ogre lay into Levier. What is that? Valor? Activate. Alright, Queen effect. Queen EFF. Do I want to add back? Okay, let me see. 27 plus 21 plus 18 plus 1,000. What's that? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't think that'd be game, so I don't think I should do it. So I'm just going to put this. That and that to my hand, I guess. Oh, wait, I think it might have been game. Plus 500. Field spell. Yay! Okay. Now it's his turn to rebuttal. That's fine. I'll take 1,000. Angel. Turning on sound again. That way I can hear stuff. Special summon. Target Angel. Mass EFF search. Angel is not banished. I will turn off sound effects again. Do I win trap stun? Alright, Cimoooooooo, I'll tell you that in a second. Oh my gosh, what is with the lag? Detach kitty? View. Special summon in attack mode. Viewing. Detach. View. To extra. To hand. Your card back to your deck. Shuffle. Ticket. Search. Summon. So it searches, and then it summons. Who? Compete. Attack directly. Alright, so Simo asked if I use wiretap or trap stun. Alright, so Simo says you can see this. Simo wanted to see something. So I'm gonna show him on Okay, Simo, if you can see this, send me a message on Facebook. I know there's a bit of lag. I'm going to explain this deck. This is what I'm currently playing. Pudding Cess got booted because I got my token, and I'm happy about my token. Pudding Cess, she's fun, and I win the majority of my duels at my last locals with it. But the current way that the meta got pushed, I really cannot afford to draw her dead, especially with how important it is to get certain cards in my hand. And so I've been playing this deck so much, and apparently the game wants me to play it so much too. Alright, good. So right now I'm playing 3 Kitty, 3 Hoot, 3 Mageline, 3 Messenger, and 3 Angeli. I love these guys. Messenger went back up to 3, and for some reason I always have him in my hand at 3. But when I have him in my hand, for some reason, when I play him at 3 now, I always use 2. And I always have a third one in my hand. It's so weird. It's so weird. Next I've got 2 Valor, which is amazing, and 2 Maxi. I'm thinking about dropping Maxi down to 1 and running a third Valor. I found Valor that useful. It's just Max C I've been having issues with. I've never once drawn a single card off of it. That's my problem. I've never drawn it, and when I do, I don't ever use it. I feel like it'd be safe to go to 3 Valor and only 1 Max C, and then use the Max C against, or like side in another Max C against something like Sylvan's. But I am not certain. I don't really know. Max C has just not been helpful. I mean, if I'm going to be facing a lot of hand artifact, trap tricks, I don't know if I'm going to need the other Max C. Spells, double summon, Chateau, ticket, 3 MST. I love this. This is so good. I've never had any problems with any of these cards. Double summon always gives me that option to make my normal play into an OTK play. Next, I got 1 bottomless, 1 compost, the 1 warning, 1 torrential, 2 of these, 2 of these, 2 of these, 1 of this. I'm definitely taking one of these out for another deep prison, I believe, because I see so many hat going around right now. I'm probably going to not even probably. I'm going to be siding the second Mirror Force, and right now I have 2 wiretap. As opposed to why should I run this instead of trap stun? Well, I think that I might actually take out, like I was saying, a Max C for something like a trap stun. If I took out 1 Max C for 1 trap stun, I feel like it would be more useful to me because I could do push for games and stuff. The main thing that I like wiretap for is you don't need to worry about battle traps most of the time because your combo. When you go off, you just really need to worry about that first summon. Let me double check something. Oh, okay, good. Now it's God. Okay, sweet. But, okay. Steemo wanted me to re-explain things. So, in case you're still watching, I am running the basic Middleche lineup of 3 Kitty, 3 Messenger, 3 Mageline, 3 Hootcake, 3 Angeli. Angeli is the main card of the deck. And the reason why you can play 3 Messenger Lotto now is because Angeli fixes all the holes in the problems that we used to have. But because I am playing 3 Messenger Lotto, I run 2 Double Summon. And then I have 2 Effect Veiler, which I love because it stops my opponent's plays, especially with the new errata as soon as the card gets reprinted, which will be amazing. This is a quick fact, and it ends till the end of the end phase. I mean, it's amazing. Then we've got 3 MST. These 3, I don't need more. I mean, if anything, another Chateau would be okay, but I don't know. Next, I've got 1 Bottomless, 1 Compost, 1 Torrential, 1 Warning. Next, we have 2 Deep Prison, 2 Mirror Force, 2 Threatening Roar. Right now, I'm almost 100% certain I'm taking out one of the Mirror Force or one of the Threatening Roar, just so I can put in a 3rd Deep Prison, because Deep Prison's been really helpful. There's something you need to know about Middleches, is they do not lose to cards or sets as a whole. They lose to 1 card or 1 thing. So 1 boss monster hurts you, and 1 monster or 1 trap or 1 something hurts you. So right now I am playing 2 wiretap. The reason is, if you can't get that initial summon off, you're screwed. And if your opponent has the out to that initial summon or that initial effect or that big card, this card protects you. You summon your queen and they go, ha, trap chicks, trap hole, nightmare. You flip up the wiretap and you've won the game. Because you do not have to worry about battle traps as much. Now, trap stun is still good, but at the same time, trap stun can be easily negated, especially with cards like wiretap. So, at the same time, Trap stun at the same time, I like the card because it's a lot easier to use, a lot more chainable and such, and you can just use it in a lot more situations. The biggest thing about trap stun versus wiretap, as I said, wiretap stops the problem that you have, and trap stun is more of, it stops that turn. Do I ever find the second double summon to be a dead draw? Not really. I love double summon. I used to run it at 3. Back when I was starting the deck, I used double summon at 3. That was back when, right after Ultimate Offering died. And I had my 3 Mageline, my 2 Butler, my dog, my 3 Cat, my 3 Messenger Lotto. And then Hootcake was there, and it's like, yes, so awesome. And then I dropped it down to 2. I actually played double summon at 2 forever. until right when the hands came out. I dropped it down to 1, and I started playing my Iatos build. That build lasted me for a while, in which I've just recently gone back up to 2. To sum up my answer, it has never once been a dead draw. In a way. I was running Pudding Cess for the longest time. And Pudding Cess plus double summon means I get a free pop of a card. And because she's so weak, tribute summoning for Pudding Cess, she can't be touched by any traps at all. Like none of the meta traps. She's normal summoned under 1,500, and it was a free pop of a card, which I found really useful. So that was always how it was not dead for me. And because I'm playing 3 Messenger Lotto, 3 Cat, and there's so much effect negation going on right now, the second double summon has not ever been dead. I very rarely have more than 1 in my hand, and for some dumb reason I hardly ever have the 1. When I do have the 1, it's really awesome, and I can do some really cool combos, but yeah. The only card I ever found dead, Maxi, because nobody ever special summons for some reason. All I've based is strange decks. And the other card I found dead at times is, where is it? Mirror Force is dead against Hat sometimes, but a lot of times I just activate it anyways because if I deck thin my opponent's cards and force them to use their effects at the wrong times when it's not ideal for them, it's nice. And you'd be surprised because people do run out of hands, as my duel with, well, Cimoooooooo went. They do run out of hands after a while, so there is that. A dead card, Hoot Cake kind of sucks in your hand, but he doesn't suck because I run hand traps. If I was not running the hand traps, Hoot Cake would be bad. Yeah, I understand. I've played Trap Stun always. Until just recently. Wiretap recently just replaced the Trap Stun. Trap Stun was good, but I just always had problems with it because people would always use it, and let's see. If we don't have, let's see, but if you have Trap Stun, if we don't have a Wiretap, we're screwed. You have all Disruption. Yeah, I understand where he's going with that. Trap Stun has worked for me in the past. I've never really had any problems with it. That card, to be honest, was the biggest dead draw I ever had. Was because I had to wait until my opponent activated their trap, and I cannot... Oh, here's the other thing. I can't stop a Wiretap with Trap Stun, and I need to be able to use my traps when I want to. So if my opponent summons their key card, and or attacks with their key card, and I activate Dimensional Prison, and they chain Wiretap. I preferred being able to chain Wiretap to stop their Wiretap, because that way my card still goes through. I just like it when my cards are negated. I just like it when my card effects are failed. And using Trap Stun could not stop with that. That was the end deciding figure, or the end deciding factor of the using Wiretap over Trap Stun. Trap Stun has always been nice, though. I've really liked how I can just Trap Stun, go in with no fear at all. But a lot of times, most decks only set 2 to 3 cards, and Wiretap stops one of them. Most of the time, it's like a Mirror Force bluff and a Wiretap, or a Mirror Force bluff and a monster negator summoner thing. When I'm facing decks like Hat, it really sucks. And actually, this right here, I do side in my actual side deck 2 Trap Stun, which I use against Hat. When I'm facing a deck like Hat, normally, I switched Trap Stun in for Mirror Force, and just kind of mess with stuff. Sometimes I'll take out a Threatening Roar for another Trap Stun. A lot of times I find myself setting out the Messenger Lotto, and I find myself setting out the Max C, just because I don't like those cards in that matchup. And so my side deck for that duel a lot of times ends up being Trap Stun. I believe this card only hits face up, yeah. But that new Twister Trap card coming out in Battle Pack 2, that might be replacing this Twister in this side. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. But the big thing here is that how I fight hands, or Hat, or whatever you want to call it, is a lot of times I do side in the Trap Stun. And I really like the Wiretap, and I really do like the Trap Stun at the same time. I've found them both really useful, to be honest. There's that question. Anybody else have any other questions about the deck? Simo, any more? If you have any more questions, just go with it. Sanctum. I hate Sanctum. I honestly, me and Better Man and everybody, we knew that the card was going to be hit, and it wasn't. And the Better Man had a field day. Yeah, I agree, Simo. I've had my traps done wiretapped so many times, it's sad. That sounds weird, but it's like, once again, that was the only dead card I have. If we have wiretap, we are forced to wiretap. If we don't, we're in trouble. Yeah. To be honest, I kind of prefer currently the Dark Bribe to wiretap if it wasn't for the fact that that one card really does change the game a lot. Being able to stop the spells too is really helpful. As you saw, almost like every duel, my opponent is able to Dark Hole. For some reason, they always have Dark Hole when I go off. This is true for tournaments, anytime ever. They almost always, if they run the Dark Hole, have it after I go off. And I just happen to end my combo with putting back in my hand Kitty Angeli. Yes, I did actually top locals with a Medolce deck, where I did have the two the two traps done in it. I didn't even have Angeli. I was running my Iatos build. But the trap stun is very, very helpful. And it does stop the strangest of traps. But like I said, I've had so many people, they just chain to the wiretap, which sucks. Or the trap stun, sorry. It's like, activate trap stun. Alright, I'm gonna chain, I don't even know. They chain the strangest things all the time. Better Man would just chain his aerial recharge, summon his token. Oh, nothing happened except for now he's got a token. It does stop the reactive traps, but like I was saying, yeah, there's that. But like I was saying earlier, the only problem that Medolces have is losing their one key combo, which is Kitty, Angeli, Hootcake, Messenger, Levier, bring back the Angeli, summon Queen. They usually wait for their one card onto the Queen. That's what happens. A lot of players will wait for this combo to go to the Queen, because if you can banish the Queen or something, that's good. And why should you wiretap at the beginning of the turn when you can literally just negate the one card that is going to hurt you? Especially when a lot of people will prematurely use their cards if you do activate it. And I like giving the opponents the most minus. And using Medolce Queen, I'm able to bounce back my opponent's back row. And I've just found, like I said, the benefit of running the wiretap is simply the fact that I can negate other counter trap cards. And trap stun couldn't. Wiretap can stop the Solemn Warning. Trap stun can't. I can use trap stun, and a lot of times, I mean, you can just activate it at the beginning of the turn and go off. But at the same time, I just really liked how wiretap can stop that one key card. And you really do have to just summon the one key card. Once you get your one key card off, you don't have to worry about anything like battle traps or anything at all. As I was saying, though, I've been seriously considering putting max C to 1 and putting back in one trap stun. It's just, trap stun's okay. I actually used to use Pot of Duality in this deck. Pot of Duality is not bad, especially with the trap stun in the deck, because you can get to it faster, choose to use it sooner. Wiretap, as I was saying, I hate advocating so much for wiretap because there are a few decks I like playing it in, but it's just, I've played this deck way more than a normal person should play a deck, and a lot of players wait to use their bottomless for the Queen, and you can't tell me you don't. I mean, when do you activate bottomless trap hole? Probably the Queen. Exactly. And they wait for the Queen to activate the card. I'm sorry, there's probably like a 30-second or 20-second lag between me and the guy messaging. But it's like, there is that big problem with the card. It's just people, it's like, wiretap stops the chainable card, or the chainable cards and stuff. It's really nice. And you can wiretap a trap stun. And yes, you can wiretap a wiretap, but you're a lot less likely to do that simply because it's one card. At the same time as people do that, but then once again, you just made your opponent go -1, and you can't make your opponent go as minus if you use trap stun. And the whole point, I like tallying my pluses and minuses a lot, and I do it a lot, making sure that I like keeping the most amount of cards. I do it in real life a lot when I'm talking to people, when I like doing things. I like to make sure that everybody's getting the most out of the situation, unless I'm trying to make them not get, unless I'm attempting to make them not. But it's like, this is my way of getting the most. It guarantees that I'm able to stop my opponent's counter trap cards. I can do things like that. I can stop any trap card, and I don't have, like, on my opponent's turn, I'm not forced to wait until the right card is activated to chain this trap card. There are times when my opponent knows I have the trap stun, and and I know that if I try to use my trap stun, they're just going to chain their trap. And everyone knows this, and I need to be able to stop their trap, but we both know that they don't have to use their trap until I use my trap stun. And it's like, my opponent will have 2 back row, Compulse and Mirror Force, right? And I have the trap stun, and I know that if I try to activate the trap stun, they're going to compulse my big monster back as opposed to making me Mirror Force into it, or walk into a Mirror Force. And that's a situation you can get into with the wiretap at the same time. But in that situation, I can attack without any fear. They chain Mirror Force, I chain wiretap, and they cannot chain their compulse anymore. It's the spell speed and all that crap with the counter trap card. They're no longer able to respond in any way outside of that. It's a slim situation, yes, but it's happened a couple times at tournaments. And the fact that I just have to stare at them and be like, I have no option. I have to wait until you activate the trap. And them being able to respond and still get rid of my card, or them being able to respond and still stop me from doing things, did kind of hurt a lot. Which right now is probably one of the only reasons, but it is the reason why I'm currently trying with the wiretap. Like I said, I had a very strange experience at that locals on the day of the pack release, because I topped in a Medolce deck without Angeli when everybody was expecting the Angeli. It was a very strange situation. Yes, I understand, but when I used the trap stun at the beginning, they flip up the compulse. Like, that was my problem. I'm not trying to be mean, or I'm not trying to be annoying. It was just, I hate trying to get around cards. It always makes me upset. Dang it, my stupid iPod makes me want to cry every time. Like this if you cry every time. Yeah, like I said, I had the strangest experience at locals, so you don't know sad until you're stuck in that situation. Let's see. What do we got? Any new comments? I want to. Stop watching the stream, better man. I'm watching you. Oh boy. Let's see. What's a good deck? Oh yeah, I used to play. What's they called? Shaddolls, but I played them before the hype, and then I stopped. I played it for a couple days, and then. Oh boy. Do I want to save changes to the deck? What changes did I make? Nope. I played Shaddolls for a while, and then they got hit by ban list, and then I was sad. Not ban list, but hype train. The hype train found the deck. The only deck I still play after the hype train is Medolce's, and that's because, screw them, that was my favorite deck. Oh man, Simo's great. If anybody's still watching this, better go sub to him right now. Yeah, man, this is my Dark Worlds. Nope, this was my first test of Shaddolls. I did a lot of tests. I had a fusion puppet, I think I called it. Can you give my Gaga deck so far? Sure. If you post it in the comment section. I don't know. I don't know how you're gonna give it to me, but if you give it to me, sure. let's see. Do I still got Fusion Puppet in here? Yeah. This was when I tried incorporating the Light Sworns. I did a lot on the first day that they were uploaded to Dueling Network. I spent the whole day dueling with this. Literally, I had like 12 study halls in the school or something like that. It was like half of my classes, I already finished everything in. I was allowed to use it. And all my classes were like dumb. So I was able to just use computers all day. And so this was my Fusion Puppet. This, I liked him a lot. This, all this crap. I've modified this a little bit, but you know. Then I went to the, no wait, this one's the wrong one. Oh yeah, this is when I tried to fuse the Burning Abyss with Dark Worlds. But here's the, where was it? Dark Puppet, Fusion Puppet, Shadow Puppets, Soul Cavern. Is that one the Dark World one? No. World of Puppet, I think that one's it. Yeah. And I mix Dark World with these because of this. And so I use Brow because he lets me draw, and Grapha because it was huge monster that I could summon, and Snow because she let me search for the Dark World dealings. And I could get all the effects of these scrubs off. I really liked this card at the time because I could flip it up. I've always liked trap monsters, and Singin' Legis has loved them forever. He used to have a deck of like nothing but trap monsters and monsters that could be easily summoned. It was just a rank 4 spam deck. It was, you know, ZW Utopia before ZW, so I really loved playing Shaddolls. Like, Dark World variant was fun. It was so much fun. Playing the Pure variant was fun. Playing Fusion Puppet was so much fun. And then Hype Train found it. It was like, look at this. I mean, it was so great. This card was awesome because it let me fuse and all this wonderful craziness. And we got different decks. Here's a deck I tried to build once. This deck was so much fun. Let's see, who's messaging? Oh, here we go. Let's see if you guys can see this. All right, I think you can. This is his Gaga deck. I really respect this kid. This is interesting. I've dueled him for a while. He's played this deck for a long time. I would trust his judgment of the deck. Just to tell you, I played Gaga for a while and I loved it, but then they made stinking Sister OCG and I kind of got rid of the cards I had. We built it IRL for a while. Only thing I disagree with in his entire deck is he doesn't play Bolt, but that's because I'm not the biggest fan of the Go-Go, but he runs Go-Go and it's a genius idea because Onomatopoeia or Onomatopoeia or whatever it is, lets him just go search for Sister, search for the Go-Go Giant, and he can get to the Go-Go Giant in the graveyard ridiculously easy. You'd be so surprised. But he can just throw it on the field if he feels like it, and then once he gets the first one in the graveyard, he just used the other one as a wolf bark sort of to pull the first one out, make an XYZ, and he can just search it and search and search and search using Onomatopoeia. And he's got the two kid because you do not have to use kid's effect, so you can special or normal sister, special kid, sister target kid, both level 4, make a rank 4, and you can still attack that turn without any flaws. The new guy's interesting because he lets you summon the new Gaga XYZ. I don't know if he runs it, I can't tell because the screen's a little small. Also, my favorite card to run in Gagagas is Zombie Stein. Anime is the best thing in the world, and the manga's even better of Zexal, in my opinion. I loved the manga. I still haven't finished it because I'm missing one book, I believe, and they still haven't finished it themselves. But Princess Cologne is the greatest thing in there ever, and that is his deck. 100% credit to this kid. Ooh, Sphinx! Cimoooooooo! You use Sphinx cards? That's awesome. That's pretty awesome. That sounds really cool. Oh, wait, do you use the Pyramid of Light or whatever that is? I never like understood those cards. I had them forever. And I was all like, these cards are so bad. What did I have to have the Pyramid of Light to summon these? I didn't. But I was like, this is so bad. Yeah. Mancer? Oh, he does? Okay. Sorry about that. Oh my gosh. You all know this is the best deck in the world. Look at this. I don't understand. It's so bad. I did not understand how to play the deck at the time. I totally just went with reading their effects and such. It's a really cool deck. I'd be interested in playing it and picking it up, but I mean, they're not expensive. Look at this. Like, the whole deck is like pennies. I could probably build this whole deck for under 20 bucks. Let's see, where do cards start getting expensive? Cheap, cheap. Yeah, I could literally build this deck for under 20 bucks. The only cards I'd have to actually fork over money for would be like Drago Sack, we have one on our team. I already have the Zombie Sign. Zombie Sign is $0. Right now is the time to pick him up. He is $0 on TCG Player. Do it right now. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. He's normally like $10 to $20. Holy crap. 10 out of 10. IGN. Anyways. But as you saw, oh my gosh, he is $0 as well. This is great. They must be having a sale or something wonderful. Anyways. Lavolvo Chain's expensive. Whatever. We've got one in our team. Blue Kale only uses it when he plays FTH. We're all working together. We're going to get him a Wolfbark. That's the deck we believe he's going to take to regional. He's been working a lot on it, and I have a nice hand. I'm going to be trading to him like really underpriced because I want to get him this deck. FTH is a really cool deck. I played it first, I swear. Back when hands were first announced and people were freaking out, I'm like, I'm going to build engine.deck. It's a scrub deck. It sounds cool, and I don't like artifacts. So you know what I'm going to play in there? Fire Fist. So this is the exact build I played. I love it so much. It was 3-bear. I pretty much took my Trap Tricks deck and tried to mod it, and I ended up with this. I run 3-bear, 2 Gorilla, 1 Wolfbark, 3 Fire, 3 Ice, 3 Trap Tricks Marmello, 1 Book of Moon, 1 Dark Hole, 1 Gyoku, 3 of that, 1 of this. 1 Planter, because Planter goes with Call the Haunted and Phoenix Chain, and Call the Haunted always stays on the field. So that was my reason behind that. 2 MST, Horn of Heaven, because I like running it at 1 and stuff a lot of times. 1 Bottomless. See, I see it as my second Bottomless. 2 Deep Prison, 2 Mirror Force. See, before that ban list, that's how long this was. Then I had 2 Chain, 2 Call, as I said, 1 Warning, 2 Trap Hole, 1 Trap Tricks, Trap Hole Nightmare, 1 Void Trap Hole. I believe we were discussing earlier I was going to take this card out for a second Trap Tricks, Trap Hole Nightmare. And I believe we were talking about like me take out like Book of Moon or something like that, put in Wiretap, and I mean, it was fun. There's my timestamp right there. 2 Mirror Force, 2 Deep Prison. Who plays 2 of each when they're stinking unlimited? Oh my gosh, I remember that I was talking to this kid day before. You can go check it out and everything. Check the prices, the date that the prices skyrocketed and stuff on one of the bigger names channels. I was talking about how good Trap Tricks Trap Hole Nightmare was. I got in a huge argument with the guy, and at the very end, the guy realized I was right. And a bunch of people saw the argument about me saying that Trap Tricks Trap Hole Nightmare was good against Madolches and a bunch of decks. And the very next day, the cards skyrocketed in price. So I don't know if it was coincidence or something, but it was literally, I was on some big name channel. I can't even remember who it was. I remember I was arguing with this kid, and at the end he was like, "Oh my gosh, you're right, it's great." And then the next day, the price skyrocketed. I don't know what happened. I don't know who saw it, who pulled strings or what, but this card skyrocketed. It was funny because me and Blue, we both purchased like 3 of them at one point in time because we loved it, and we were like, dude, we're going to play pure Trap Tricks so good. And we went to locals and stuff like that, but, you know, it was pretty interesting. He got his deck finished pretty much. Look at this card. That card has got a reprint. I'm so excited. As the second Lavolvo Chain gets a reprint, I'm totally building Gem Knights. I might rebuild it now and just borrow Blues if I ever decide to take it to a tournament. But, I mean, I used to have Gem Knights, and I sold it to a friend, and they somehow lost our... It was thinking First Ed. No, it was a DT, the Gusto Emerald. It was a great day, okay? I took $1 from Blue, stuck it in the machine, and you know what popped out? Lavolvo Chain. I handed it to him like, this was yours. It came from your $1. I put in like $5 more, and I got the Gusto Emerald. It was sexy, I believe, and we traded that away. And then we purchased a new one. The best thing ever, though. I just took $1. I like walked up to Blue. I took $1 from him, stuck it in the machine, and then a stinking volleyball chain came out. I'm like, here you go. He used it. Everyone was happy. I traded for it. I gave it back to him for a 6 samurai structure. Worst trade I ever made in my life. And then, because like a couple weeks later, it skyrocketed in price. And I think that Infernities need to completely die. And the reason is, if they completely die, this card won't need a reprint as bad. It'll drop down in price to like $10, $15, $20. And then people can start using it in decks like zombies again. Right now it's at 50 to 60 simply because Infernities say it can be. You know? I love Void Trap Hole. I was running it at 2, but I had some problems at 2, so I only have it at 1 right now. Yoku! So good. I loved it. I took out an MST for it because this one was searchable with Gorilla and Bear. So that was my reason behind running it in this variant of my deck. And like worst comes to worst, when I finally got bored of it, I could just pop it to pop their card or something like that with Gorilla, or pop it to pop a different card. And if I finally got rid of their card with MST, right? It's great. Two chains. Okay. Simo's totally like bragging over there. He's just like, yeah, ain't no problem. I got 2 little volleyball chain. Yeah, I used to have one. I used to have 1 volleyball chain, and then I had 2 to Gusteramo, and yeah. Let's just say this kid, Helix is his name. They don't exist anymore. We don't know what happened. The whole Gemini deck, the entire Gemini deck I gave him disappeared off the face of the planet. We have no idea where it went. It sucks. So now I got to rebuy the cards. I got most of the cards over here. I mean, I have all the monsters except for the Gem card, like Gem Armadillo, Gem Turtle. I don't have the actual fusions, and I don't have the Gemnite fusions. If anybody's got them, I'm open for trading and buying and crap like that. I don't know. 2 chains. Was that Dexile and Enigma? He has changed all of our lives. So what are some things that we all do? We go 2 chains, and we do what is it? Oh my gosh, there's so many of them. Holy crap! Right now, if you guys can think of anything that Dexile and Enigma's done to us, just send it. Oh my gosh, Simo, you're right. Infernity is the best deck in the format right now because hardly anybody plays it. It can be Shadow Mirrored, yeah, but nobody plays Shadow Mirror right now. Nobody does anything. They don't worry about the deck. When people think about the format, what do they think? They think Medolce, the hat, fat, FTH, hands. I mean, you know, stuff like that. I'm just like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, you guys need to sink and chill. There's other decks. Oh, wait. I forgot one. Lightsworn and Sylvan. Okay. I'm done. Infernities are really good, and they can search some of the best cards in the game because they can search them without having to have hand presence. And then the next couple of turns, if you can't do anything about their board, which most of the time you can't, then you just are completely screwed. But Dolce's have an okay matchup, and that's because if they have the trap stun and they go first, and they set the trap stun, and they have their cards in their hand, and their opponent tries to go off, and they drop a Veiler and activate the trap stun, and then stick and shoot their opponent in the face, and then don't get disqualified from tournament, on their next turn they can summon Queen and bounce back the monster they negated. I mean, that's all they got to do. The shooting the opponent in the face is the most necessary part of the combo because they might have outs to your plays otherwise. Yeah. Synergy! That's it! Paladin, you're great! That's it! That's the one! Me and Sega Bluegale do that all the time. Synergy! We do that so stinking much. Just, oh my gosh. That's why I like having all my decks pure. That's why I want the stinking Merlin to be a stinking warrior, so that way I can be like, synergy. It's just so good. Dexel Enigma, you're the greatest. You are one of the two reasons. I was thinking the main reason why I made this channel was it was really late up. It was really, really, really late one night. And I saw the greatest deck profile of Prophecy in my life, which was on Nim Nim's channel. And he was the greatest guy ever. And I watched every single one of his videos that night because I was sleeping in a random kid's house from swim team, and it was freezing. I didn't have a towel. No, I didn't have a blanket. I was wearing shorts. I was sleeping on a leather couch. And it was like 50 degrees in the house or something like that. And for some reason, nobody thought to give me a blanket. And then I watched every one of Nim Nim's videos. This is back a while ago. This is like an early deck profile of his deck. Raccoons should be top tier? Yes, they should. The only reason raccoons aren't is because not enough people play them. Raccoons have fallen off the radar again. You know what I'm going to do? Boop. We're going to go over here. We're going to switch back to here. See, now you can see me again. Yay. What was he saying? It was the whole, that is just, oh my gosh. Oh, wait, did this guy seriously, did he send me the entire Booyah movie script? Was it legitimately the entire movie? Holy crap, it was. I like Noble Knights, okay? Here, look, I gotta show you my deck. I don't have all the cards because I went to purchase cards, and then we decided to buy Matt some Constellar Pleiades for his Dante's Inferno deck. We think he's going to actually take Dante's Inferno to regionals, depending on the rarity of the cards, because I think we're going to try and buy a couple boxes. See? Noble Knights. I don't have Madrats yet. Like I said, most of the cards are still shipping. But here's the most important card in the set. Arfiditter. Yes! Yes! Look at this. Simo is so smart, okay? Simo, the second you're able to talk, I want to get you in this. I want to be able to talk with you, man. This is so cool. It's like raccoons, they are so great. It's, oh my gosh. Coons are just amazing. Like the second the guy used them, right? It was, what was it? He used them, and the first thing I said was, like, oh crap, or something like that. I can't even remember what I said. You can rewind if you want to see it. But it was like, oh my gosh, because they have great cards. And if I do not have Queen, they can summon a monster that says, it's pretty much, what's that card? What's the card called? The Wicked Avatar. Their monster's always bigger than yours because they activate their field spell and all this stuff, and they get your hugest monster, and they copy it, and then they copy their token, and then they have multiples. They have like 4 tokens out, and they're all like 4 billion attack, and you're like, oh my gosh. He can? Sweet! There we go. Simo could potentially be joining us right now. We'll see what happens. One Boars because I don't have the second one or the third one yet. 3 Goel Valchi had because I do not know where the other ulti went, and because I do not have other cards right now. And so when I like to play with a 20 deck, I like to actually have monsters. 1 Dristan because the second one has not been paid for yet, so I don't have it coming. 3 Brothers, best card to come since Sliced Bread for the deck. 1 Perdur, I hate this card. 1 Eachstar, okay. 1 Landslide because, you know. Simo! 2 the Gwains. And Artie. Now you know the basic lineup of a poor person's Noble Knight deck. And the custom stinking Arfitter. You know you're jealous. You know you're jealous. I could not use this in a tournament without getting, like, shot. But that's alright. That's a risk I'm willing to take. Oh man, I think Themo is boycotting speaking or something. I got sent
I'm not laughing.
the B movie entire script was sent to me. You like reading it? Here we go. Here we go. I don't want to read this. There is no way a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small, but its fat little body to get off the ground. This is depressing. I don't want to read that.
That might.
Ever watch iCarly? Cause I can hear every fourth word. Every fourth word. Unless you're not talking very much. Holy crap, you could see like my screen and my glasses. I wore my glasses like that. Now you can't see my screen anymore. I can like look into your soul. Okay, people. I don't even know if anyone's watching anymore. Who knows? What time is this? 3:31.
Who knows?
Let's see. So, Simo, what all decks do you play right now? Once again, Simo has boycotted answering. That sounds great. Huh, I can hear every fourth word in Simo. Every fourth word. Want to see something great? I've almost finished Furnimals. Just look at these two cards.
I hate you.
You hate me? Or you hear me? Maybe he said he hates me. The world may never know. I know. Maybe it's my other headphone. Alright. Whoa. So weird. I know. If I close this window. And he left me. Okay. Ranked up Magic the 7th one. I feel like talking about that for a minute. Rank up Magic the 7th one. 7th one is a really good card, depending on the deck. And there are a couple conditions you have to use in order, for, in my opinion, for you to use the 7th one. Don't go splashing this in every single deck. The reason is you will end up with this card in dumb situations. Some of the situations involve if you summon this card, or if you summon the card that you're going to rank up with before you use it, such as Shark Knight. If you don't run 2, don't summon Shark Knight before you can use this card. It's sad because it pretty much locks you into that situation because otherwise you have a dead card. The second requirement for using this card, in my opinion, is you must use some sort of this card outlet or some way to recycle it. Vernimals have a way to put it back on top of the deck using the Edgem Scissors. Sylvans can put it back on top of the deck using Charity. But Dolces can't put it back on top of the deck. If they open with the card, they're stuck with it for the entirety of the game. Yeah. See, it is the seventh one in Infernum or in sevens, but it's Infernimals now, man. We got Edgem Scissors. It puts this back on top of the deck. Use it in zombies because Plague Spreader puts it back on top of the deck. I don't know. I'm just spouting out crap right now. Like I said, using it in decks that can use it is interesting. I love Infernimals. I had super tour guides, but I traded them away because I'm going to try and make the whole deck common. Seventh one doesn't do it. Doesn't work with that. But, you know, I still need 2 more black rare tour guides. Then I'm going to be getting most of the deck is almost completely done besides that. I like building decks. Like, here's a couple. Here's one. Couple's in here. Couple more. Another one. I mean, you got Gem Knights over there. I used to have a mutt deck. I mean, I don't know. Going back to that's not doing that work. I want to see what I'm missing in my deck. Skip intro, log in duel. Oh, am I still logged in? Ooh. Ooh. Sexy furries. Yes. Set as default. How do we message me? Synergy. Alright. How do you message me? Oh yeah, I need Phoenix Wing Blast. Once I get those cards, then I'll just need to get I have a soul charge. Yeah, literally the entire Furnimal deck just comes out in a set. It's like everything comes out together. I have almost all the other cards I need, so. Hey man. Hey man. Just cause tour guide and thinking tour guide's Rebecca. Rebecca is her nickname. It was an inside joke. Once again, we have too many inside jokes to Pointy Star. Rebecca goes into Scarm, and Scarm and her make Fortune Tune. That's currently the #1 strategy of Furnimals is make Fortune Tune. Once you make Fortune Tune, you can make Beals and you can do all this other crap. And who was I dueling earlier? Do you guys see my duel earlier that I was doing with him? I did really well with it, in my opinion. How do I check messages? That's the problem. Oh wait, I know how to do this. Boop. Where is it? All right, can you still hear me? Pointy Star. Who was I dueling earlier? Do you guys see my duel earlier that I was doing with him? I did really well with it, in my opinion. Let me see. Oh my gosh, there's so many of these. Furnimals. See the live stream I want to watch. Okay, let's see. Time for Eternity. To go, so I'll have 4 launchers. Yeah. So we dueled on the stream. I love Furnimals. I love Furnimals. They're fun. Yeah, it's awesome. It's cool. Like, that is perfect. Rebecca's so great because of that. She pulls out Scarm, and they kind of protect each other and makes cards like Fortune Tune. And here, let me show my version of the deck. Because, I mean, it's probably like a basic version. Other people probably play it or something. I don't know. Let's see if I still have it. What would it be named? What would I even have named the deck? I thought I had it. Not Soul Cavern, is it? No, I keep saying that, but the Dark World Protector? No. Gimmicks and Tricks? Hundreds, Magician Girls, Shadow Puppets, 6 Samurai, Spellbook. I can't even find it. Master Splinter ain't here, dude. Oh, whatever. It was an interesting build. Matt is definitely building it in real life. He loves the deck so much. It's one of his favorites to play. Man, she's my number. My 2 number cards. One's over here, I believe, right? Or did I put it over here? I must have put it in the box. The blue box. My favorite 2 number cards is number 22 and number 49. Sorry, not 39. 39 is silly. Zombie Stein. This was mine. I pulled it from a book. I pulled it straight from the book, put it in my sleeve, used it in Gagagas, built Gagagas, played with Gagagas a couple times, and almost went to a tournament with them, but then Sister wasn't announced after me playing. I had him for a while, and I was going to play him at the tournament, but then Sister got replaced by Noble Knight Brothers. And then I traded the Zombie Stein to the better man, who finally traded it back. I'm sad I haven't found a use. I know. I'll run Zombie Stein in my Furnimal, so that way when I summon 2 Beals, I can XYZ them together into this guy. Sound like a good idea? Right? Right? You guys agree? If you guys want to message me, just comment straight on the stream, or not the stream, straight on the post, or message me on Dueling Network. Yeah. Do you like potato bake with chocolate and eggnog? I'm not a big fan of chocolate. I like hot chocolate. Hot or eggnog's amazing. Wow. Eggnog's amazing, I guess. Baked potatoes. Me and my sister eat baked potatoes all the time. I mean, we go to a restaurant called Bandanas, and they have baked potatoes, and they're good there, I guess. That's a strange question. Random. What other questions we got here? You can message me on Dueling Network if you feel like it. Message me on the actual video, and I'll try and keep up with it. I just want Zombie Sign to have the effect from the book. I want him to not be allowed to attack female monsters, but not have to go to defense. That was great, okay? He was so good. All he had to do was not attack girls. Dude, the card you're talking about is called C69. That's Kale's number. He runs it in a lot of decks just because it's his number card, and he uses it so often. It's strange. The card's not a bad card, don't doubt it, but you have to have a deck that can accurately use 3 materials, which is difficult sometimes. Obviously. Also, I'm thinking about doing together as a group, we're thinking about doing a binder video. Did you want that? If so, we're going to record and upload it tomorrow. It's kind of sudden, but yeah. 3 Eyes Rock Sunrise. Anybody want 3? I have 3 and no use. Sorry, I forgot the timestamp. I'm sorry. I don't have a way of proving I own them right now. Besides showing you a picture. No timestamp, though. No photo ID. Can't do it. Sorry, mates. Kaiku. Heartland Draco. Drag down to the grave. I'm sad. I was so excited about building the stinking deck. I was going to love it. It was one of my favorite decks ever. The Shaddolls were so cool. They took my Hidden Arsenal deck and they brought them back, and they made them like a fusion-based deck, fusing like Gem Knights with the deck. And it was so sad because I hate the hype train and refuse to get on it. I own them right now. Oh my gosh, you can hear me through me, which is great. So it sounds like Simo wants me to do a trade binder. And that's 1, so that's good. Oh my gosh. 3 minutes ago. I think your Furnival deck is interesting and being able to make beals. Have you considered Armides? Already run Armides, I think. What is Armides? That's the level 5 one, right? Let me double check. Deck constructor. My sexy furries. Yeah, I already use Armides. That's my basic thing. Is I go into Junk Synchron, into Owl, and Junk Synchron plus Owl plus Imp Scissors is the first way to make beals. The second one is have a level 4 out and go Junk Synchron into a level 1 into plus the level 4 for another beals. Um, uh, I mean, you know, there's ways. Soul Charge is a good way to pull out beals. Ooh, we got a message here. Jinzo Space. Not potato bake, not baked potatoes. I need 3 for raccoons. Send them to Australia for free. Well, I would, but I don't do well with shipping, especially across seas. BRB. Okay. Smells trades. Okay. What do we got here? We got 12 comments. Somebody should comment right now. Like let's get a comment on here. Anybody at all? Let's comment. What do we got over here? I know, right? Did you guys see Legis' Truth Behind video? He's got some secret software he wasn't telling me about. And he's like, oh man, it killed the quality. I'm like, killed the quality? For what? We got like Superman eyes? His video quality was great. And the editing was amazing. He was able to fade in the picture, still talk, which is amazing itself. And then he was able to just fade into like a little cutscene of him dueling. I would love to be able to do stuff like that. I've been talking with him, and he gave me like the name of the software, and we might get it on my computer. Who knows? It was amazing. Overall, just the video quality itself, how it ended up turning out, really, really good. I mean, I guess it's on my channel. I can't be all like, oh man, it's so good. It's such a, I mean, this channel's doing great now. But his work in that video was phenomenal. I like it. We are approaching 30,000 views. By that I mean we're only at like 27. We have 29,000 estimated minutes watched on our channel. We've had, what else have we had? Potato milk. That was genius. Yeah. I think that's the best comment I've ever received on my video. IGN 10 out of 10 would play again. Let's like that. Like. What else do we got here? Let's go to my channel. Click my name. I made a mistake. If any of you are going to make a channel, make the channel through YouTube first, and then link your accounts. Don't do it the other way around. I made an account on Gmail and then linked it through YouTube. That way. And so now, when you go to my channel, you have to type in capital U, capital C, lowercase b, capital L, capital G, capital Z, lowercase or PWML, 0, WGG, capital L, no, capital V, then capital L, then lowercase k, capital W, lowercase R8BQ, capital W, capital Q. And that's how you get to our channel. Yay! You guys all have that memorized now, right? I just said it once. That's the biggest problem with our channel. The biggest problem with our channel. Oh, we have a couple other things on here. What do we got here? Let's see. YouTube suggested video, YouTube guide, other. I don't know how we get our videos. Let's see. You don't want to mess with my katana blade. Oh my gosh, I've been watching way too much of that. Cimo is super cool. I don't even know. He deserves 4 billion subs. I feel like me and Cimo, we're gonna rise to shine together. We're going to rise out of the ashes as one. What deck do I think is going to get hit by the next format? I can't think of any other question right now. Okay, what deck's going to get hit by format? I'm pretty sure Hat is going to lose something. Sylvans might lose their Charity down to 1. It's fair. It's searchable. All that crap. If Charity went to 1, people might start playing Flower Knight, you know? They might, because you excavate Flower Knight, and then you can stack your top card. And that's good. I mean, nothing else needs hit. Infinities don't do anything. They're great. Yes, they're amazing. But nobody plays them, and it sucks. But it doesn't suck. But it does. I want people to play them so much that they get banned. Yeah, let's dominate an entire tournament with Infinities. Okay, everybody. Fork over your credit cards, your cash. Take your parents' money. We got to build Infinities for everybody. Oh, yeah. Soon, I'll be able to do these tournaments. They're not tournaments, live streams. At reasonable times as well. Because my last day on the job is Monday. Saturday, which is, I guess, technically today. And Sunday, I work like 5 to 10. Sunday, I work 9 to 4. And then after that, I'm free for 3 weeks. And then I go to college. And then life gets really weird there. My college classes go Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And all my classes end at 3. And Friday, I have 1 class. So what I'm thinking I'm going to do is I'm going to try and do more discussion videos on Fridays. Try to do like duels and stuff on Wednesdays. I don't know. I'm going to try and work that stuff out. I might do live streams Friday nights or during the day on Friday just because I can. I might do live streams on Saturdays as well since that's when everybody's off school and things. I mean, I can work around other people's schedules too. I mean, tell me good times that would work for you guys. This channel is supposed to be more about you people than me. I mean, I'm going to do this channel because I'm having fun with it, but that doesn't mean that it has to be, like, only what works for me, you know? Let's go see this. Sorry about
G'day
this.
guys, it's
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Ooh, that's a very interesting deck choice. Well, Regine, too. Oh, Cimo, I'll always work around your schedule. Anything for you, Cimo. Together forever. Let me see. Anybody watching right now? What deck do you guys think is... Here you go. What's your favorite deck of all time? Answer. When I have at least 2 answers in the comment section, I'll answer myself. That's what I'm going to say. Ooh, that's a very... Ooh. Yeah, let's see. What else we got in here? We've got... Balmung! I've never once had the opportunity to use his effect. So I'm kind of sad that I failed. Kind of sad I failed that earlier. Who knows how the duel might have turned out then. I mean, it is 1 card, but hey. A lot of things can happen with 1 card. Fire Kings. I'm going to talk about Fire Kings for a couple minutes then. Blue played Fire Kings. He thought the deck was amazing. He played it for a while. He really liked it. His deck was good. He didn't think that Yaksha was that important in the deck, I believe, at first. He didn't care about it. Then he did. And then he messed around with the list, and he played it for a while. I think we still have the entire core of the deck somewhere. He just hasn't played it that much recently because he didn't feel like devoting time. He was running the 3 Fire Dog, that little build. And when Rekindling got hit, he kind of just put the deck away. He didn't want to use Soul Charge in the deck. I mean you can. He just move on to bigger and better things. He's got his trap tricks that he's been working on. Trap tricks, Fire Fist Hand, Of all time. Best deck ever. Just think of Moki Moki 12 team 25 70 turn kill. All you have to do is set up for the first 20 turns of the duel, like somehow Belowski was able to do. And if you do that, then you got 3,000 tap point monsters. All you have to do is pay 4 billion life points to do it. I love tunes as well. Tunes are amazing. All tunes need is the Toon Kingdom from the original anime effect. Original anime effect of Toon Kingdom, banish top 5 cards of your deck, and then once per turn, you can pay 1,000 life points, target one banished Toon card and add it to your hand, which is awesome, because then you can just activate cost was banish 5 in it. While it was on the field, it was treated Toon World. And I believe it also said something like, if you could discard one Toon card to keep it from being destroyed, and it was the perfect card to make it so you could play Toons. I really loved wind-ups, so I got into the game. I built wind-ups. I built it right when the ban list was going derpy and stuff like that. And so the deck I really liked about it was, or the fact that I really liked because it was a really cute deck. It was really nice. I was able to do just a lot of really cool, crazy combos and stuff with it. Yeah. I built my Dolces, and I'm like, dude, this is a new wind-up. It's got level 3 and level 4s. I didn't think about the fact it doesn't modulate and stuff. So I pretty much just took my extra deck for my wind-ups. I sold wind-ups at their peak and got a whole bunch of money. I built the entire Madolce deck for under 20 bucks. I pretty much got it for free because I invested $5 in the wind-ups and all this. It was a long story, but I ended up pretty much building Madolces for practically free. Like I was saying earlier, the most money I ever spent on a deck was Box of Friends because I binge bought 2 Gemini Pearls and the Diamond Direwolf. And so I spent $60 on that deck. It was the most I spent until recently when I paid for Spellbucks. Destiny Heroes! Oh, yes! Yes! I love Destiny Heroes. They're my favorite variant of heroes. I played them so much. What was it? We went through a phase like every duelist does, and we all went through it at the same time over here in Pointy Star. The Bitter Man made it once, 2 worlds a long time ago, or a couple years ago. He went there with what's it called? Heroes, Elemental Heroes, and they're beginning prime stuff like that. And we all later, a couple years later, 2 years later, something like that, or a year later, or something. We all got super excited about heroes, and Blue Kale built Masked Heroes before it was cool. I built Destiny Heroes. Matt was just collecting the hero cards, and Zach built the original. The Better Man had the best build of us all with his Gemini and stuff like that. It was amazing, super consistent, surprisingly. What do we got here? 3 card trooper. That'll never happen again. No. D-Muck. That's so good. That's so good. I want my Disc Commander back to 1. I don't think he needs to stay banned. This deck looks so much fun. This looks so much fun. Holy crap, I want this deck. Crush Card Virus. This looks like the funnest deck ever. The funnest. Most fun? This looks great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. He's got a 34 card extra deck. That sounds fair. What does he got in his main deck? With Metamorphosis, that's it. Metamorphosis. I want a thinking 34 card extra deck. Do you want a 34 card extra deck? I do. How much would you be willing to pay for a 34 card extra deck? Raccoons or Neos? Hate Cladians, just do. He doesn't know why, huh? He likes Gagaga. Well, I guess that's enough then. My favorite decks, yeah, Windups. I loved it. Windups is so much fun. My current favorite deck's Madolches. It's just the second Madolche, Mageline, and Pudding Says and all that stuff was there, I just fell in love. I fell in love with the card art, the play style of the deck. I've owned practically the entire deck as the cards came out. The only cards I did not get right away was Angelic, because I was like, I ain't paying that much money for those cards. But I'm so glad I have Madolches again. I haven't played them in a while because it was so sad. The Ramen Fox loves Boojins. Yeah, Matt loves Boojins. He likes, oh my gosh. He is like nostalgia. His first deck he took to a tournament besides Dragons was, I think, Lightsworn. And so he rebuilt Lightsworn. Kill Control. Dude, I don't even want Kill Control, no. Sting a D Hero, that was amazing. That deck looks so much fun. I would have played that. I would have played that, man. Oh yeah, I got a sexy card today if I can find it. See that? It's thinking DT Super Rare Utopia. So excited. Got my 2 pudding sets in here. My 4 Lucky Star tokens. Chivalry, Hype Train, all that crap. Only card I'm missing when I look at my Madolche deck is the second Wiretap, which hasn't come in yet. I purchased it like 3 days ago. So I got a Reckless Greed in there right now. D0 Beatdown Mirror. That sounds terrifying. That sounds so terrifying. The deck looks so simple. Like, I mean, not trying to be mean or something. It looks straightforward. Like, what has it got? It's got 3 card troopers. I mean, just throw stuff in the grave. Dark Magician and Chaos is the greatest thing ever to come since milk bread. I don't know. Canned bread. Snatch Steal is amazing. Brain Control is amazing. Destiny Draw is amazing. Heavy Storm. Limiter Removal. This deck is so good. Mystical Space Typhoon, the only card in the ban list, I bet. This looks so good. 15 card side deck. 3 Royal Decree. 2 Threatening Roar. 2 Des Wombat. 2 DD Designate. What? Clear one card name like your opponent's hand if it. Remove that card from play if he does. Wow. I wish this card was a quick play. That'd be great. Just be like, set it. Oh, what's that? What's that? Minecraft on steroids, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I actually do agree with him. Well, what do we got in here? We've got. Alright. I'm going to give you guys like 3 more minutes. Any more questions you want to ask them now. I'm going to be heading to sleep as soon as like somebody else doesn't say anything. Let's see. Crania. Then set wave. Wow, that's interesting. Singer wants to change the defense position, and then when was this card released? That's interesting. What could I use that against? That'd be good against that one deck. It doesn't target them or anything like that. I just no. I gotta remember that. That's interesting. Intercept wave. That's worth looking into. Dang, we got another one, huh? Of what card? Wow, that was. Where should I ask you questions? I don't know. There works. It doesn't matter to me. What do you start? I'd like to hear your opinion on Bear, the mythical beast of the forest. Oh, that's the greatest card in the world. It's an amazing card. I love it. Oh my gosh, Matt flipped out when he saw that card, and I thought it was the cutest thing in the world. I'm collecting them. I don't care what rarity they are. I'm gonna collect as many as I possibly can. I'm gonna be that kid who takes an entire binder and fills them because it's super cute. I love it. It's the cutest thing to come since stinking. I don't know. It's just stinking adorable. It's an amazing effect too, because like if you got one in the graveyard and you're like, I don't want to summon that one, but I mean this card different one and change target because one has to be down there and then you can change targets and it's awesome. And so it's amazing. It pushes the deck in a beautiful direction. It's like an instant XYZ of what you want or an instant synchro. You can use that with Obedience School and all these crazy combos. I love it. What's my hat say? San Francisco, San Francisco, San Francisco. My friend Megan, she was in San Francisco and bought me the hat. It was that simple. Yeah, so I wear it all the time. I had an Iowa State hat. I wore it for a couple days, a couple videos. It disappeared. My Burger King hat, Packer hat. I don't watch many sports. Yeah, the Bambi card. Yes, singing adorable Bambi. Oh my gosh, it was amazing. What else we got up here? We gotta have something else. To do with my rest of my summer besides YouTube? Yu-Gi-Oh! When I'm done with the Yu-Gi-Oh, go back to YouTube. Now, I do Yu-Gi-Oh like all the time. Me and my friends, we go to each other's houses and we play Yu-Gi-Oh against each other. We go on the computers and we duel with each other. And then, when we're bored of that, we go and we play Mario Kart, or we go and play something fun, some multiplayer game. The majority of my summer is spent hanging out with friends, just playing the game. So that's why I know my Medulce so well. I could sit here and recite the entire deck off my memory. I mean, I could recite almost the entire deck list of almost any deck right now that I play. Most people can, I guess, but I mean, I can do almost any situation. With windups, I can play that in my sleep. I did at school. At school, I was totally having conversation like 3 different people and dueling. I completely destroyed in the duel, and I wasn't even paying any attention. That's how well I know the deck. I spent a lot of time testing decks, but I prefer playing IRL. I sort my decks. I do a lot of deck profile stuff. I get ready to do like combos and stuff like that. I try to work out new combos. Watch other people's videos on Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh is, in my opinion, one of the most fun things to come. There's some college stuff I have to do every now and then, but it's so fun. Everything about it's fun. I mean, there are bad matchups, yes, but when you face a bad matchup, you learn something. You learn, oh man, this deck can't face that deck, or oh wait, I can modify things to face this deck, and I find that really awesome. What country am I from? The U.S. of A. That's where we fat Americans do nothing but go to sting a Burger King, eat food, and sleep all day. You know, America. You know, we're all cheating Bandit Keiths. But no, I was born in America. We went to Japan for 5 years. 'cause my dad was in the Air Force, and there's a huge screw up of paperwork and dumb stuff like that. And they said the one place they don't want to go is Japan, and the stinking government failed and sent us to Japan for 5 years. I can't remember any of it because I stinking smacked my head on the stinking ground when I came back to America. We lived in Texas for like a couple of months, and I stinking fell and destroyed myself, and can't remember much before that. Came up to Iowa, met Blue, met Matt a little bit later. Then I met the better man and Legis and a couple other kids. You know, technically I'm from the United States. My sister was born in Japan, but, you know. Yeah, run 3 though. Make sure you run 3. It's too good to not run a 3 of that one mythical beast of the forest. Let's see, what else we got down here? 4 minutes ago. But besides YouTube, what am I gonna do? I mean, sleep. I got a pack. I have all these boxes in here because I have to go to college. What am I gonna pack? My speaker set, my video game consoles, my Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, and my TV. I mean, that's all I need. This bed I'm sitting on, it's really a couch that I folded into a bed because now I can fit this over here and a keyboard and all my Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. My job did 2 things for me this summer. Paid for college, and it paid for Yu-Gi-Oh. I divided each paycheck for that. I mean, do I enjoy live streaming? I enjoy it when I'm talking to people, when I'm dueling. Right now, I'm talking to all you guys. How many we got on here? A couple. You know, we got like 3, 4, 5, a little bit more sometimes. It's fun. I'm good at it. Thank you. I mean, I am very good at improv when I want to be. I can sit here and go all day, but I mean, we got to move on, and you got to keep moving the conversation. You can't ever stop conversation and stuff. Facebook is dumb. Everybody keeps requesting me to play Candy Crush. I don't want to play Candy Crush. I don't know. You got to remember things. Like, I made this channel because I saw a Sting of Prophecy deck profile from the greatest kid ever. I watched Nimnim's video. I watched every single video Nimnim's ever made. It's great. Then I went, and I've already watched every single Dexon Enigma video ever. Dexon Enigma is great. Every single other person in the next greatest YouTuber that made it to round 16, or the top 16, I watched every single video on every one of those channels, except for Swerve Nights, because he had a couple really, really long videos, like 2 hours long or something. I didn't want to watch those. I watched all their videos because I wanted to do accurate representations of their channel. I don't know. This is, I mean, the greatest thing ever. I wish I had more people in here like the other YouTubers, but it's at 3 in the morning. Nobody's awake at 3 in the morning besides me and seeing 5 people on here or 3 people on here. I mean, you know. What's all you guys' favorite number cards? Favorite numbers, I already said. 49, 22. 49 because Fortune Tune's the greatest thing come to man, and 22 because zombie signs from the anime. Huh. Well, Nimnim and Dexon Enigma are my favorite like YouTubers. I'm just gonna flat out say it. Like the not current people getting the fame, all the current good ones is Nimnim and Dexon Enigma. And Dan's really high up there because Underworld 667. He says things as they are, and it's really cool. Olinthio just got really popular. He's cool, but it's like my favorite people, like Nimnim and Dexon Enigma. Just they talked about cards, and I really wanted to do that. 5 a.m. But what time is it? Oh wow, it's 4 a.m. here. I thought it was 3. Wow, time flies, I guess. But it's oh my gosh, Nimnim's like hilarious. Like, yeah, some of his older stuff and some of his newer stuff, they have different things. I really wanted to make an intro like Nimnim's, but just I like Nimnim and Olinthio's and those guys because it's just simple, quick, short, says the name, and that's all it needs to do. But you know, Dexon Enigma's great. He was one of my favorites for a while. The stinking him playing Yu-Gi-Oh was a great series. What else was there? Back outside with the tree. He's the reason why singing Nim Nim's out in the middle of the river. It's because of the tree. That's like his iconic thing, and Nim Nim got popular and stuff like that. And he would go outside and record next to his car, next to a tree. He went to a forest area and people liked it, so that's where he records. Me, I recorded outside a couple times. The audio quality was great on the red camera. I've recorded once outside with the new camera, and I screwed up the settings, and so it sounded like crap. But most of the time, I just record inside. I'm going to be looking around for stuff. I might be buying another camera that'll be a little bit nicer. But, you know. Yeah, Nim Nim was great. It was, what was it? I was singing Nim Nim's first guest upload onto his channel, which is amazing. It's awesome. I mean, I need to be working to get, I've been trying to at least get more guest uploads, but my sleeping schedule is really weird right now. I really want to get into a couple channels though. There's a couple channels I'd really like to try and get on. Like right now, I don't know. Maybe I suck. Maybe you guys think I suck. I don't know what you guys want me to do to try and get better or something, but post comments and stuff if you want to know what I could do, or if I can, so I can know what I can do to be better. I'm just trying to. I mean, I want to do these videos, and I'm trying to appeal to a bigger crowd, so. Yeah, the tree's great. The raccoon. The coon is a number card. That's what's funny. The coon number is annoying. It's so difficult to face. Oh my gosh, it makes me thinking. It's so good. Benjamin Jeans, like, what are you gonna do with the rest of your summer besides YouTube? Play Yu-Gi-Oh? Maybe play some video games. I've been playing a lot of Conception too. Really fun game for the 3DS. My best 3DS ever. Seeing purple with Pichu on the inside. I got the old 3DS over here. Singing, this one's so bad, like not horrible, but I turn it on and it like if you hit the L and R buttons to open camera. I got this one within like the first like week and a half or 2 weeks of the 3DS. It's old. There's a couple problems with it. Like sometimes the audio chooses to be on. I'm not in control of the audio sometimes. Like it just decides that it's going to start playing music. Whoops. But besides that, it works flawlessly. I think I'm going to be giving it to like one of my best friends. I'm going to be rooming with him. He says he wanted it, so I might sell it to him for like cheap or something dumb. It's got a whole bunch of games on it though. It's funny. I was like, oh, kid, I might be selling this to you for like $100 or something. I don't know. Yu-Gi-Oh money, yeah. But I'm a lot more of a play on my handheld systems than I do consoles. The only time I play consoles is when I have friends. Fernimals is like probably one of my favorite decks right now. It's just so easy to use, but it requires so much skill. Like you have to know how to play the game to play with Fernimals. I mean, it's not gonna be an expensive deck. What is it? Tour Guide's the most expensive card in the deck. Everything else just comes common, and like I guess seventh one's expensive, but you have to own a seventh one to use it. Fernimals are just really, really fun to use. Like nobody expects it, and they're dumb. And like for a while, until they released the 2 new cards, until they released some of these other little combos and stuff that I got into using and stuff with like Drunk Synchron and stuff, Fernimals were the definition of a fair deck. You had to make yourself go minus to use cards. Stuff like Toy Pot, which looked like they'd be an okay card, you'd have to make yourself go minus to use. It was just really interesting. Favorite Pokemon? That's a tough question. I love Pichu and Mawile. I love Mawile. Like Little Heart. I like the whole little dream team right there. I got my Mawile, which I just love the crap out of. I love my like Lopunny. It's a Baneri that I named Lopunny because I wanted it to evolve, and it never evolved forever. Like I got it to level like 60, like 4 before it actually evolved. Oh my gosh, I play Pokemon a lot, a lot. You don't even know. I really love Ralts and Gardevoir because they're pretty. Ralts is stinking cute, and I got what was it? I wrote an entire story. I write a bunch of stories. Like I wrote an entire story on the Madolche archetype. Like if you guys want me to post it, just ask. But it was about putting cess, and like it kind of took into account all the cards and stuff, and it explained a little bit of things like how Invoker ties into the combo. Well, they had the MX Club, the MX Saber, like like they had the MX Club was the name of the club that they go to, and the Chauvier and Messengelato are friends with the Pudding Cess, and they all get along. The whole thing's like a party and stuff like that for the Pudding Cess, and she's getting older, and like it's like coming of age and stuff like it's like a little romance story thing that I like. I'm really good at writing stuff. They could, but I'd be disappointed in Konami if they made Furnimals foiled. I'd love it, yeah, but I mean, Furnimals don't do much. Maybe they do. I'm the one who says it. Do you like Wi-Fi battle on X and Y? You pumped for Omega? Oh my gosh! I had friends in high places. Okay, I knew a bunch of people from that worked in Nintendo America for a while, and they told me about X and Y like a month before it was announced to the world. I learned the names of the Pokemon and stuff. I got around. Okay, I had a lot of free time when I was a little bit younger, and so I got like all this stuff. I got a whole bunch of information about X and Y and stuff. I got to learn about it, told my friends about it, and then they announced Omega Ruby and Sapphire after I hadn't talked to them in a while, and I like freaking flipped out. I was like, this is the greatest thing. My favorite Pokemon game ever. Emerald, second favorite, Sapphire, and it's like just amazing. I really like the Gale of Darkness series, the Coliseum and Gale of Darkness. Those were fun, but Emerald was just amazing. Like I loved it. My favorite team from Pokemon is Team Sapphire or Team Aqua. Sorry. I love the fact that they were pirates, and I used to be obsessed with pirates, and their costumes were amazing. I'm so excited about Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. I'm definitely going to be buying like both of them. I think. I'm just oh my gosh, so awesome. Uh, yeah, I could literally like what is it? Where is my game? I was doing a what's it called? Wonderlock of Pokemon Y. It was very interesting. Let's see if I can find Pokemon Y really quick. I might tell you guys my current team in the Wonderlock. Let me see. What is this? How long have I been Yugi-tubing? Since the beginning of this year. It was my New Year's resolution, and on the exact day I made it was a couple days before. But the first date that I recorded something was January 1st, and I uploaded a little bit later, I believe. I actually deleted some of my very first uploads. One of them I sounded completely stupid. I sounded full of myself and stuff like that. And thanks to Dan, I was able to really get good at this. So, you really want to read my story and post it? Actually, you should read it and put visuals on the screen. All right, I'll work on that then. It was a really interesting story, the Madolche story. Some of the stuff in the story I was like, it starts off and it's like your generic like princess story, once upon a time, and then it turns out that Tiramisu's reading it to her daughter, and she's just like, I love that story so much, and she's like, oh well, you're gonna be old enough for that kind of stuff too soon, so you know. Pokemon Y, I own both copies, X and Y. X is my main character, Y is my team, my Wonderlock team. But yeah, I've been doing this since the beginning of this year. I've been talking to a lot of people, really trying to move up the ranks. I'm really good at talking to people when I want to be, and I do a lot of things. I constantly want feedback, and I hate it when people are just like, you're stupid. Greatest post ever, makes long video, you're stupid. I was like, you're stupid. What? I got you're dumb on another video. I'm like, I'm not going to block this comment because it sounds ridiculous. Like, okay. What about that was stupid? What about it was dumb? I can't improve and become less stupid or less dumb if you don't tell me. It's always humorous to me when people do that. They're just like, you're stupid. Thanks. That's my response if you look at it. Can we build? Got another one here. Nimble Momonga. Why does people keep using this? I wonder if Matt runs it or not. I don't think he does. Nimble Momonga is cool because it's free life points. I love the card. It was one of my favorite cards. Also, I have a Game Boy game called Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Duel Academy. If you guys want me to, I can do like a playthrough of that and start over because it'd be like me trying to play with bad cards on a game and stuff like that. If you want me to, I have capabilities of live streaming that game, or not live streaming, but what is it? Recording and posting it. I will do that if you guys want to see it. If you guys would watch me doing a playthrough of that game, I'll do it. I mean, I played it for a while. I've got a really strange water deck going on it, but what else? This is a really cool build. What is this? It's got like, yeah, it's really nice. Close Forest. I love that card. What do you study in college? Video game design, computer design is it's really computer engineering, but its applications that I'm going to be using it for is video game design. I want to be a video game designer. I've entered in a couple contests. I have a little medal over there because I got second place in one of the contests I did. I don't have the software currently anymore to make games, but I can do some simple stuff. I'm good at, I currently use Java and C++. I can use Visual Basic. I can use C. I can use C# if you really need me to. My preferred one is C++, but Java's kind of cooler. Java, in my opinion, seems more optimized for use, but apparently C++ is faster. I don't know. I'm not good at that stuff, or like the crazy technical stuff, but I'm pretty decent at programming. I took it for a lot of years, and I ended high school with over 32 credits in college already, so, you know. Matt's thinking, me, Matt, and Kale, and the better man, we all have so many credits that we might not even have to go to college for all 4 years. So we might only have to go for, I think it was 3 years, I think they said. I might have to go for an extra semester because I didn't take the extra English class. Yeah, what was it? I got a bunch of girls interested in the game for a while. Like, we took Sam to a tournament once, my sister. She went to a tournament once, and she did okay. And by okay, I mean she won one duel, I think, the entire night. Because she was using trap tricks. She was using pure trap tricks, and she didn't think to set all the cards because she was afraid they would get destroyed. Because, like, a lot of us use heavy back row removal. So she'd have, like, 4 trap cards in her hand, and she'd only set one of them. And then the opponent would go off, and she'd be like, oh my gosh, what do I do? And we're like, normally you negate that summon with the trap card you set. Or, any of the traps in your hand. That would have been good as well. What do we got here? Pokemon. This is my team for my Wonderlock. I don't know how well you're going to see this. I have to switch the screen. Can you guys see that? Wow, look at that high quality. This is my pro team. Mienfoo, Pikachu, Umbreon, I can't even read that on the screen. Oh, Konospi, Bouncy, and Loudred. Bouncy is an Azumarill, and Konospi is a stinking. It's a piece of crap. That's what it is. It's a Bidoo, or is that what it's called? Bidoo? Yeah, Boodoo, or whatever. It evolves into Roselia, right? When it has high friendship. It is currently level 32 and refuses to evolve because it hates me. For some strange reason. My Umbreon finally evolved. Mienfoo's great. It's stinking level 33. It finally learned a good move. I was playing for a while and my team was sad. And Loudred I just had from the beginning. It was like, I traded away my starter and I got a Loudred. Loudred, I believe it was. So that was practically my starter in the Wonderlock. Better Man and another one of our friends, Stein, they just kind of recently, they started over. Do I like to Wi-Fi battle in Pokemon X and Y? Who's the best duelist in the team? Matt, hands down. I am really high skilled. I was the worst duelist, okay? I was so bad. I won every 14th duel no matter what. No matter who I faced. It could have been the best duelist in the world. My 14th duel I won for some strange reason. We did it. We counted. We faced the best kids at our school and stuff like that. I won the 14th duel. But then I got better over a summer. I did a lot of research. And Matt has watched more videos and more stuff and more things than all of us. And then the better man has actually done competitions before. And Matt's only been to one regionals because he always has conflictions. Who's the best on the team? Matt, me, or Zach? The better man is like really good at the game, and I'm really good. Me and the better man rival a lot, and our decks only counter each other. So like one deck destroys his deck, and then his other deck destroys one deck, and it's like a huge triangle with us. And then we got seeing a Matt over there who just always knows everything. You could give him almost any deck in the game, and he could play it. He's probably the best one on our team. We always credit him with that. Yeah, my team. You know what my team was in this game? I was thinking Umbreon. I was thinking, what's it? Azumarill, and I was thinking Pichu, and a Badoo. All of them required friendship to evolve. In my high school that played Yu-Gi-Oh, I converted them to Yu-Gi-Oh, kid. I went around and I'm like, hey, this is a great game. Give me $10, and I built them a deck, and we played. I built another guy a Battling Boxer deck for $10. Gave him a full main deck, extra deck, side deck. He found a stinking. Somehow he found a Kaiser Coliseum. We duel him, and for some strange, mind-blowing reason, he always opens with it. I'll shuffle the deck and I'll cut it and hand it to him. He'll open with it, no matter who does it. It's just good job, mate. We got just other people, and that's just his thing. He always opens with good cards. I am the one who we used to have a really big Yu-Gi-Oh club, but our school district split into two because we had so many kids in one school. The other team, or the other school, the South school, had a lot more kids. We had only like 5 kids who returned, and so I went and I got people to join. And my sister joined for a while. Blue and me were the main people of the thing. Blue's good at the game. He's really good, but he second guesses himself way too much, and it causes for problems in his dueling. And Legis is super budget, super. He has problems when he plays sometimes. Like, how do I describe it? He misunderstands some combos sometimes. I don't know how to say it. It's not. I'm not trying to be mean. It's just kind of what happens. See, there were bullies. Everybody worries about bullies and stuff, and how bullies are going to like be mean or beat you or try and take your cards. And bullies picked on us at one point in time for playing. And so a couple days later, I went and took a deck of just random common cards and went and taught them all how to play the game in front of the popular kids. And they were so embarrassed because like whenever they'd be like, "What are you doing?" I'd be like, "Well, you told me that you wanted me to teach you the game." How often do I cut my hair? Every year I shave it bald because of swimming. Not anymore though. I'm done with that. I'm done. My hair was thinking like down to here before, and it was really nice and beautiful. And by beautiful, I mean it was really cool. I liked it. And then I joined swim team and realized chlorine destroys your hair. So I shaved it for swim team. The next year I dyed it purple. The next year I dyed it blue. The next year I dyed it purple again. And then I just recently have regrown it out. I mean, if enough people really want my hair to be short again, I'll probably cut it. But right now I don't plan to cut it anymore. Blue hasn't cut his hair for 3 years straight, and it's down to here. When it's super crazy curly, we can straighten it out. It goes down to partially down his back, but it's very difficult to straighten it, and it hardly ever stays straight. Matt gets a haircut like once a month. You guys are like, these are the strangest questions. I'm just answering what I see. I mean, yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! My favorite anime to watch is either Zexal. I really loved that because it was super cool. I liked GX. I'm really fond of like the school theme, school setting. I like that stuff. It's really cool. Some of my all my favorite animes are from that kind of stuff. Yeah, that'd be cool. The only regionals I've ever been to is Des Moines Regional. It's nothing fancy. We have like one vendor, and that vendor decides the price of the cards there. And in order to stop it, you're not allowed to sell cards. You're allowed to trade, but you're not allowed to sell or buy cards at the tournament. You get kicked if you do. Um, there's no like running from table to table to like get a good deal on certain cards or buy a card for 20 here and sell it for 20 over there or 25 over there. There's none of that going on. We have one vendor. They tried to change the rules in our tournament and say that all sleeves had to be the exact same color, and then they said later that it didn't have to be and stuff like that. So a whole bunch of people had to go and buy like a full set of like 75 sleeves, and they only sold the sleeves in sets of like 50 and 60. So we had to go and pay like $25 or $20 for sleeves day of tournament. Yeah, the vendor is kind of like screwy at our local thing or whatever, but or at our regional. But it's fun. You meet the coolest people. Duelists and over here in Iowa are just the greatest thing ever. We're all sweet. I don't know. When did you die, Violet? We did that for right before the first episodes of this channel, I believe. Let me double check. Let's see. Videos. What were some of my first videos? Did I start the channel with short hair? Because I know swim season ends in the spring, I think. Yeah, I think I did. Dang, I've done a lot of videos. Yeah, all I did was the underplay deck of the day for a while, wasn't it? Did you guys like that series? I still haven't done it in a while. Top 10 decks of the format and more. We did that one without even looking, like without even showing our faces on camera. Cards and playability of trap tricks. I think I showed my face. Dang! Do you guys see my cards and playability of trap tricks? You guys see how much I've improved? Like I'm holding the camera like the entire time. It's like really like like slow. Quality's horrible. The light's all yellow. Is it yellow right now? No, the lighting was horrible. Oh, that was the How to Play Yu-Gi-Oh! That one kind of died. I didn't do that one forever. Cards and playability of Ghost Tricks. Is this back when I had longer hair? When did I dye my hair purple? Gravekeepers? That was one of Matt's first video, was testing out decks Gravekeepers, and they got such good support. How to build a deck part 2. Beginner's edition. Look at that, I didn't even show my face for a while. Adventures of a Duelist, that was Blue's first series. Ghost Trick Doll. That was one of my first things. The first thing I did Ghost Trick Doll. Yeah, so I stopped. I literally, the time period that my hair was purple. Opinions on non-Quillfort pendulums, are they good yet? I got destroyed by sinking Furnimal versus Intermate. What are they called? Like Perform Pals or something? Performables? They hurt me the other day, but that was only because they could every single turn summon a wall of 5, and I had no more MST. I don't even think I mained it in that deck. So that was a problem. I think they're too weak. I mean, the whole no Clifford pendulums or Clifford or whatever they call it, Clifford, whatever. They define where pendulum summon's going. It's a very well designed deck. I personally think it's really cool. I'm really excited that the deck was made. It's going to add a whole nother aspect to the game. Now, pendulum summoning can happen. The deck is able to constantly search the other numbers because you constantly have to, like, you're going for the different levels, and the deck does a very good job of focusing around the level 6 monsters, but also giving almost all the monsters the opportunity to normal summon. Konami realized that they created a very difficult mechanic to add to the game. And so how they did it was they fused it together with just the basic searchability that they realized the deck needed, and they created a really good deck. So I think other pendulums will not do so well, but the Clifford deck will, and that is the new way that I'll see the card. Yeah, I know. Thinking, thinking Lee just flipped out about it. I know, I'm just bad at it. You know, Clifford. Just do Clifford. That's what he said. But I mean, it's just that's what I really like it. The first video that I showed my face in, besides my really bad ones, I had a lighter color of blonder hair because my hair was dying. But then the next one that I did, I was bald and wearing a hat because my head got cold.
There's none of that going.
What else do we got here? Went 2-4 regional with Neos. That's actually not that bad. You watch Hitman Reborn? Potentially. I mean, I might watch it. Remember, me and Matt, everybody, we all watch different kinds of animes. My anime, my kind, is not the same as most people. I was brought into the world of anime through a different realm. Most guys were brought in with the cool fighting scenes and stuff like that, and the one silly character. And I was brought into it with, like, what was it, like, the first anime I ever watched was, I can't even remember. I remember, like, the first book I ever read was Tokyo Mew Mew, like, Volume 3. My cousin told me to read it, and I thought it was stinking amazing because it was this, like, funny, silly story. And then I watched Lucky Star shortly after, and the first episode was so weird because it was like, they talked about food for 30 minutes. Why am I watching the second episode? And I watched the second episode, I'm like, I have learned nothing about these characters. Third episode, I'm like, this is the greatest show of all time. Where has this been all my life? And so then I watched that. I watched it a second time. I've watched the first episode like 50 or 60 times because I keep just randomly watching the first episode. Yeah. Exactly. What cartoons did I like when I was little? Ooh. I was a really big fan of Codename Kids Next Door was good. I watched Powerpuff Girls was awesome too. What else did I like? I didn't like any of the silly stuff. When I was really young in Japan, we had like a couple cassette tapes or something of Barney, and I like loved that thing the best out of anything in the world. But that was back when I was like 2 or 3 or something. They have like a video of like when my mom would put in Barney, I'd like flip out and like run in circles. But I really was a huge fan of stuff. Hamtaro? Hamtaro was amazing. Who didn't like Hamtaro? That was the greatest thing in the world. I mean, I had like 5 books. I read them so many times. It was so great. And I like watched the show once or twice. Like only a couple episodes because for some reason they only showed the same episodes when I watched it. I mean, I remember me and my sisters loved watching Powerpuff Girls. I thought Buttercup was a boy and was like mind blown when I found out a couple years later that she wasn't. I thought it was really weird that the show was called Powerpuff Girls and he was a dude. And so, brighter moments of Team Pointy Star right there. How would I get around Killer? Gishki! I'm going to play Gishki if that deck gets really popular. I'm not even kidding. Because it says lower than its level. He's a level 10 monster. Gishki can summon him a Dolce Queen. I'm going to be definitely running, what was it? Main deck 2 or 3. Trap Stun 2 or 3, like Wiretap or that. I'm going to be playing Gishki. Gishki can fight the, what is it called? the killer, because it's thinking a level 10 monster. So how do you get it? Summon that. Yeah, exactly. What am I going to do? I'm going to activate my Mound of the Bound creator, and I'm going to summon my stinking Gishki dude. That's what I'm doing. That's interesting. I might have to check that out sometime. What are you guys' favorite animes? If like you don't watch it, tell me you don't watch it in the comment section or message me or whatever. My favorite ones, Lucky Star. This is not in any particular order. Kana Memo and Lucky Star are my favorites though. I really like Haruhi Suzumiya. Really like what else was it? I can't even remember them all. I've watched so many recently. A really good one was Today in Class 5-3, I think it was called, or 5-2. That was really funny. I was a huge fan of Shakugan no Shana was amazing. It had just enough of the school stuff and just enough of the fighting and was cute and it was really funny and had silly jokes like she flips out and she doesn't understand what's so embarrassing about like trying to talk about like how people have children. She just can't figure it out. She has no idea. Powerpuff Boys. Yeah, the Rowdy Rough Boys, mate. The Rowdy Rough Boys. Singing, what was it? Rowdy Rough Boys. Yeah, the Rowdy Rough Boys. It was, what was it? Like something snails and rat tails or something. Or dude, there's this great Japanese spin-off of Powerpuff Girls. I can't remember what it's called though. It was really interesting. It was something like Buttercup came from like a family of all guys or something. I can't remember. Let me see. Like, I don't know. This is something similar. I think. I'll just throw this in the comment section. I don't care. I think that's what it was. I can't even remember. It was supposed to be something, I think. Technically, Pointy Star was a fusion of the fact that I loved Lucky Star, and the Better Man was trying to think of something, and we were trying to think of a name that we wanted to be able to call it. One of our first locals, or not locals, our first regional. We were like, if we win this, we want to have a name. What name do we want to do? I was like, you know what name we're gonna do? Something to do with Lucky Star, and so we came up with Team Pointy Star. Simply because Pointy Star is the least intimidating name in the world. We've got Underworld 6667. All these crazy intense things. We got Pointy Star. All right. Only if you type your exact name that you want me to say right here. I'll give you a shout out if you type exactly the name that you want me to shout out. Some of my favorite songs? All right, I'm only going to play a couple seconds. I mean, I can't play more than a couple seconds. My favorite songs are from like the soundtracks of games. Like I love all the music from the KS game series. That's why I put it in the background of my videos. The reason why I put music in the background of my videos, one of my friends who had a YouTube channel for a lot longer than me told me to put music in to cover up static. I mean, that's why I did it. All right, anybody still watching this? Go check out Slate_Warrior. Slate Warrior. He's a cool dude. I've been subscribed to him for a little bit. He's been really interesting. I've watched a lot of his videos. Really funny. He does really cool decks, and he knows exactly when to do things. 30-second delay. All right, I can deal with that. That means I have 30 seconds. Okay. I don't know. I can do anything in 30 seconds. What can I do in 30 seconds? So much. That means in 30 seconds from now, you'll be hearing me say in 30 seconds from now, I can do things, which is insane. It's insane. I know. I'm going to go grab something. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I had to go grab something. All right, let's see. Refreshing the page. Oh my gosh. You gotta remember, there's two different ways you can get into this whole YouTubing stuff. You can get into it by doing what you want to do. What you think is going to be fun, what you think is going to be the most fun. How you want to do things. Or you can get into it trying to get the views. And if you're trying to get the views, there's ways to do it. You can just be like, all right, what's the current huge topic right now? All right, I'm going to go and do a bunch of videos on that. And so you got to make like a deck profile of it, do a whole bunch of duels, and then you got to talk about each separate card in it. You got to figure out what kind of things are being searched the most, and then you got to be able to do it. You got to be very good at tagging. I have a couple of videos that are on those hype trains. I try to stay away from the hype train a lot of times. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of it. I don't know. We gotta tell people still watching. Anything you guys like to know? Any more questions and stuff? They had a Nintendo DS game for the Powerpuff Girls Z. Wow. The things you learn when you're not, like, when you're bored. The black thing? This thing? It's the Master Sword I got for, what was it, Christmas a couple of years ago? I played Zelda since the first game. I've been really a big fan of Zelda. One of my favorite things. Um, this is actually a replica of the Master Sword from, I think it's Twilight Princess, though. Not, what was the other game that was in? Not Ocarina of Time. It looks like Ocarina of Time one, but there's a small difference that's actually involved underneath the golden portion of it. That was from Twilight Princess. Yeah, it's just really awesome. I really love the game. What was it? I've almost beaten the original Zelda game. I can never beat this one room, and so I have to have a friend beat it for me, and I can beat the rest of the game. The one part I can't do is in the 7th dungeon, I think it is. There's a room you have to go to get an extra item so you can get to the 8th dungeon, but I can't ever do that room because it sucks. I can't get the item in it, so I can't get to the 8th dungeon or something like that. I can't remember the exact thing. Oh no, I need a flute, and I know where the flute is. I can't beat the room to get to the flute. I'm just not that good. I've played the game since I was like so long ago. Do you own plushies? Of like what? Like this? Where's my live stream? I got like a little Trico, little Torchic, little chest pin, little stuffed animal. I mean, I have a ton of stuffed animals. Is that what you're asking? I mean, I love stuffed animals. I collected a whole bunch. I have a whole bunch over there. Some over there, some over there. These are my Pokemon ones. This guy's one of my cutest new ones. I mean, do you own plushies? I don't know. Should I know what plushie means? Am I interpreting it wrong? My preferred playmat. I either like my Madolche one. Oh, my Charmer one's really good. You saw that one in a different video, though. This one's currently my most favorite playmat to play off of. I got that one as I was telling somebody in the other live stream. I spent 2 hours on eBay after I typed in Yu-Gi-Oh mat because I thought I had seen this as a Yu-Gi-Oh mat once, and I looked for it. That's funny. And the Pudding Cess one, it was up there on Robbie Cole on the Zodiac Duelist. He posted it, and I freaked out. I was like, that is the perfect mat in the world. And I flipped out, and I talked to him a whole bunch, and he sold it to me. I got it. You know you're all jealous of my stinking pro team. Loudred, singing Azumarill, Badoo, Umbreon, Pikachu, that's Spanish, and then Mienfoo. I mean, it's a great team. So good at this game. I'm not even that far in the game. I've been taking it slow because my team's been so weird. I have really bad type matchups in certain situations. I mean, ooh, we got 2 new ones. 90s Pokemon plushies. Dude, you're lucky. My Hatsune Miku plushie, though. Let's have a talk. I have um, an empty sleeve. I think it'd be a fair trade if I gave you this for that plushie. Now, my sister's got a little figurine of Miku. I almost talked her into giving it to me, but she's like, you know what? No, I want this. So I'm content with my little figurines. I don't like buying I love the figurines. I just don't like buying them because I don't want to. I'd rather spend money on children's card games. But Matt found these and purchased them for me. And these are so wonderful. I treasure them with all of my heart that I have in my shoulder, apparently. What was it? I mean, yeah. I still, right over here, I think it is. I have the first couple decks I built. I have my original wind-up deck. I have most of the cards that are still in there. The other cards are in my wind-up actual deck, but like most of the cards that was in the original decks over there. I got my Toon deck. I got my Charmer deck, which was horrible, but you know, Slate Warriors. I can look. You guys keep asking questions while I look for Slate Warrior, I guess. If I find some, sure. Want anything special done to it? I don't know. I know I used to have a ton of Slate Warriors. I mean, Battle Pack Tourney. Slate Warriors, great card in Battle Pack Tournament, man. It's really good. I was thinking, Dark Magician of Chaos is great in the Battle Pack Tourney. Yeah, we're actually doing one. I love Battle Pack tournaments. They're really fun. It takes a lot of skill to do it correctly. You've really got to think through your moves. You really got to think through. It's like you have to be good at building a deck on the fly, and so, you know. Revival Jam, Yellow Gadget, Alchemic Magician, Beaver Warrior, best card, confirmed. 10 out of 10. IGN would play again. So good. Great, wonderful, massive sexiness of Ouija-ness. I don't even know. I don't even know where this conversation went. LOL. Yes, all of the L and the O's and the L's. Ramen Fox. The ramen is real. Slate Warrior! I found a Slate Warrior. Found a Slate Warrior. Keep looking. Shining Friendship. You know what my favorite normal monster is? Happy Lover. Sadly, I will never get one because for some reason it was only released like once in a special set thing and nobody seems to have it and it makes me sad. Single tier. A single tier though. It's weird. I mean, if you want me to sign it, I can. That's strange. Remember, I got this box of friends right here, signed by Kaiba Jeremy himself, in invisible ink, because you can barely see it. You gotta shine it under the right light, and it sparkles, but it's like you can't see it otherwise. I could have sworn I had more, because it was like my clutch card in Stinking Duelin'. That tournament was so good. Oh. That was yawn. Battle Pack tournaments are so much fun. Best deck ever. I just found it. My best deck. I got the Ribbon of Rebirth in the special pack. Got a Drillroid, which I was running Roids plus Mahavalia, so it was Roid XYZ, or token. These were like some of the clutch cards right here. I got Drillroid and Truckroid, which were amazing. Oh my gosh, so good. Mahavalio plus Eclipse are amazing. Mataza the Zapper. You stick an Axe of Despair on this guy, you just got yourself a 2,300 attack point monster and attack twice. Oh, I want a Guinevere. You should give me a Guinevere. Yeah, mate, I want a Guinevere. I only got one for my deck. I need multiples. Look at this. I got builds thinking, what's it called? Gimmick puppets for under $20, mate. I got like half the cards right here. Look, it's my Gishki, or not my Gishki, my Gem Knight deck. Yay! Vampire cards. Wind up. More Gem Knight deck. More of the Gem Knight deck. Curse of Anubis. Man, I must only have one Slate Warrior. That's sad. I could have sworn I had multiples. Oh no, cards do go missing at tournament. So maybe I lost most of them? Dude, Guinevere is so good. She's what makes the deck actually, because you can go what's it called? The Volval Chain, send her to the grave. That is a really good combo right there. Just go Noble Knight Brothers, summon 2, set traps. Next turn you XYZ summon the Volval Chain, send that, and you've got a really good thing right there. Sadness to say, I think we actually used to have one, but I think we killed it because we pulled it. We used to buy DT all the time. Our store that we used to go to, our locals. Had a DT machine. We used to spend so much money on that thing. We've gotten really good at making these tokens. I only have the one custom card, but I mean, we've done a lot, and we've gotten some really good, decent tokens made. Whoa, what was that? Dude, apparently I have Celestia Lightsworn Angel. I didn't know that. Learn something new every day, right? Scrap Iron Scarecrow is amazing. Don't let people tell you it's not. Well, man, I looked through all my cards, and I only have one. Everyone knows Slate Warrior in DT, or in the Speaking of Battle Pack tournament is the greatest card of all time. I'm gonna go look right over there at my actual trade binder. It's the best binder in the world. Alright, so I used to have a really good printer. So I set it up, and I was going to print off my own custom token. And the token screwed up and printed huge. So I got this huge Vanellope Von Sweets token I taped to the front of my old trade binder. When we look inside, we have the best cards in the game in here. Page 1, only the best cards. Like I said, most of my cards that are good, I end up just giving away at locals. Page 2, really good. Page 3, all my good cards are in a box over there. There's nothing good in here. I don't even know what's in here. The best card in the binder is the 7-colored fish. That's an inside joke of Team Pointy Star, but Seraphonite, she's good. You all know that you want my Rocket Warrior, mate. I wanted that card so bad, so I hunted a dude down that had him, and I got like 2 of them for my old Warrior deck. Like my Super DD Assailant, my Command Knights. Just thinking sexy, awesome cards. Really good in the Warrior deck. My favorite wind-up card of all time, Wind-Up Juggler. Definitely in my top 5 cards. Just like Pudding Sash, she's like my favorite Madolche card ever of all time. She's really good. Charmer deck, first deck I ever built using cards like Spiritual Arts. So good. It was a really good deck. For some reason, we never got the Spiritual Light Charmer though. Forbidden or the Familiar Possessed Light Charmer, we never got her. I mean, it's kind of sad. Sorry, mate. All I found was the one. When do the events after Worlds start up again? When's Worlds? Because, I mean, like I said, my locals is the 23rd of August, right? Not my locals, my regionals. I mean, I don't keep up very well with the big events because I don't know like where to look that much. Like, what is it? Yu-Gi-Oh organization, Organization.com. I don't check this site that much. I'm gonna bookmark it. Into the Abyss. I can see that card being a rare. Look at this. He's just explaining stuff we already know. Ooh, Gen X Ally Birdman. Never even thought of that. That's actually a really cool idea. Ah. Well, we haven't yet. We haven't had a need to. I mean, we were Team Pointy Star, team of less than like 200 subscribers for a while. We just started this year. We've been considering it, and we think we're going to go to one of the next bigger events, depending on our school schedule. And so if our school schedule allows it, and it's like on a weekend or something like that, we were planning to go to one of the bigger events. I definitely plan to go to Nats next year. That's like definitely I'm going to do it, or the next Nats. I plan to go to that. I just love it. We can't ever do anything on Yu-Gi-Oh! Day because that's the Matt's birthday, so we go and we hang out at his house. But I plan to go to ARG events and stuff like that. I just haven't done it yet. Haven't, like I said, haven't had a need to. I don't know. I'm shooting for like 500 subs before I really make an appearance at one of those things because no reason for me to really go to that event if I'm not like a special trip for the event if I'm not going to be noticed and if I can't participate. I mean, what am I going to go with? Like right now, the only deck I have finished is Madolche's. I don't know. Let's see. Refresh page. Pause. That's who knows first. Yeah, Wind Up Kitten's a great card. I love that. I like my little small ones because I can hug them like this and just completely embrace my little stuffed animals. So cute. I just love them so much. Of course, I love my stuffed animals. I don't like look at them. Philly, ARG Philly too, but that isn't Ganami. If I qualify for Nats, can I hang out with you? Probably go at least Philly. Yeah, sure, why not? Why wouldn't I let you? We had this really cool kid. I don't even know where he is right now or what his name was. He had this awesome deck. He was taking Heretics before it was cool, but he main deck Dragon's Mirror, and it was like his in-clutch combo thing. He'd go off, right, and fill his graveyard and deck up with the field, and then he goes Dragon Mirror, 5,000 attack point beater. Bam, that's game. Because you can't do squat against thinking two Gaia Dragons and a 5,000 beater. It's like, oh my gosh. I'm done. Take it out. Because it's one of those fast formats where they didn't have back row. I mean, that was one of the guys. We just met up with him every single end of the thing. We're like a little group of 5 nerds sticking together. We got a tall kid, a stinking better man, me, kid with stinking Weird Al Yankovic hair, and we got average McGee. I'm just kidding. Me and I don't know. We all kind of stick out a little bit. We'll go wherever. I mean, what is it? We're going to Des Moines Regional. We're singing super crazy. We're crazy, mates. Going to Des Moines Regional. But, you want to come and hang out with us? Sure. Go back in DN. You want me to? Okay. Do. Let me check one more time, see if anybody else has posted something recently. I don't see why it's still limited. Sure, put Gale to 2 right away. I like Black Wings. They're cool. One of my favorite decks to play. I mean, I'm not the best with them, but, I mean, they're fun. I mean, why shouldn't they? I mean, Alright, who's online? Hey, if somebody wants to duel with me, write my name. Write, like, VO in the duel note on Dueling Network, and I'll try and join you. Yeah, but I mean, it's Black Wings. I'd like to see Black Wings do something. Have you seen a single top with Black Wings in a while? No. I'd like it. I don't care if it's at that. I think it should come to 2. Put it to 3. Put it at 12. I mean, it'd be fun. I'd like to face Black Wings. Middle J Queen can beat Black Wings. They just have to run a heavy trap lineup. If they run a heavy trap lineup, it's more inconsistent in getting to their monsters, It's a very fair deck, and I think that it could compete very well with the current format, especially with Goyo back. And people are like, oh my gosh, Goyo can't do good. Okay. Sing and run Forbidden Dress, Forbidden Chalice, Forbidden Lance, and then protect it. It's that easy. And Goyo is a good card, especially in this deck. And this deck can make it easy, and people don't always have responses. I think that Black Wings are good. Why not use them? I mean, I think that they should get their cards back. But that's just me. Anybody want Pony Star View? We're going to face the Ramen Fox. Oh man, those Midwesterns. Gotta watch out for them. Yay, I win with scissors. Who is this? Hate Black Wings? If you hate Black Wings, you've probably been playing a little bit longer. It's a very good first hand. Main phase 1, normal summon, AFF. Alright, we're totally going to add MP to our hand. And we're just going to end the turn there. Don't got to do anything else. I mean, what else is there to do? Oh my gosh, the Coons again. Jinzo Space does not seem to like Blacklings that much. I do not think he is for what I was saying. I don't know. Yeah, sure, go for it. I'm fine with that. As fine as I can be with that. I don't know how I'm going to get rid of that. Do I have other DN accounts? Yeah. Dang it, I have too many options. Ugh. I don't even know what to do. Well, I might as well go polymerization. Boop. Is that good? Okay, question mark. Oh. Oh. Get Shrek'd. Oh. Normal owl. AFF, hopefully. Man, that was sad. Just went -1. I mean, guess I didn't because this guy, but now I wasted my normal summon. Try number 2. Does. Okay. Then we're going to send this to the graveyard. And this to the graveyard. And then cat puts Polly back. All right. Attack. Attack. Sorry, man. I have a friend. I have a friend who's obsessed with that. Oh, so good. Then you summon as many as you want, and you get a free 1,000 line points. Whatever. A 100 defense, right? Yeah. Attack that. I knew I should have summoned that. I did not know that he would use Cimoooooooo though. That was different. Well, I guess that's all I need to do for today. We'll move on to the next turn. All I need. Well, it's like I'm playing, Furnival's and not FortuneTune.deck right now. Yeah, I know. You're gonna summon your number monster. Yeah, you get your token the same attack as my monster. YT? I have no idea YT. I'm sorry, could you elaborate what that means? Yeah, yeah. Then all my monsters are 200, right? There's a 200 attack for each winged beast. Or for each beast, plant, winged beast. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nuh-uh. I lose 800 attack each. That means my stinking owl is ripped right now. Stinking jacked. Yeah, so he's at 200 or 1,200, so that means I take 800 damage. That means I take 800 damage. Dude, it's like double cowboy right there, mate. Dude. Oh, you mean Taya? Why Taya? I don't know. She's pretty. Like, favorite of the pictures, I guess. I don't hate raccoons, but I face them so much that it kind of gets boring. Fact. Because, I mean, the Better Man and Matt both use raccoons in real life. I totally could have done that differently, but whatever. 3, 6, 7, 8. Neos are fun. I don't really think I need to hate them. $700, then he gains 1,000. That's alright. He's going to get a huge token next turn, but I don't really care. Well, I guess that's all I need to do for today. We'll move on to the next turn. All I need. Well, it's like I'm playing, Furnival's and not Fortune-Tune.deck right now. Dang it! My singing, it's going on. Yeah, I know. You're gonna summon your number monster. Ah! Shut up, me from the past. Okay, I don't know what the damage is. What's that, like 13? Alright, we're gonna search for some scissors. I should have searched for the other card and I should have, I don't know. Alright, we're gonna send this to the grave. This to the grave. This to the grave. I probably could have normal summoned, but I forgot to. Look at that, the game is tied up and he's going into the lead with the card. Oh, beating schooled. Depressing. What is he doing? Okay. You're gonna make another 3,000 attack points, take a token. Either that was the perfect top deck, or you've been saving that for a while. I don't even know what to add. I don't care about any of these. No, I want this. I need this. Man, I've listened to way too much Sting at Epic Rap Battle. It's been, oh my gosh, you stinking troll! He doesn't ever stop. Is it, at least his effects are negated, right? Oh, thank goodness. Alright. I don't even care, man. Just do what you feel like. This is gonna be again. You stop it with the token of 3,000 attack. Okay, mate. End phase, kill your. Oh my gosh. Why have you been saving that for so long? And then it dies end phase, right? Hmm. I might have to cry. EFF. Yeah. That was a very well placed creature swap. I was kind of sad that I didn't top deck mine. No, man, obviously I played Gores. Totally steals Beals, just chills. Next turn, stinking steals. Token? I can't steal a token! What would even happen? Ah! I just had to take this guy. Just kind of cry because the token's 3,000 attack. I'm a duel others. GG, bro. What does he want? Let's see. Bad luck, baby. Yeah, mate, I got Shrek. Oh, wait, I got screwed. It was fun. It was fun. I'm probably going to change this picture, but it costs money, and I don't want to do it yet once I have more stuff. Recording G YouTube. 20-star video. This guy wants to duel. Throw some scissors. Scissors are great, okay? Aww. How sad. That's alright. Thank you. I feel like this is the best hand ever. Okay? You know you're all jealous of this great hand. Hero Lives. That's a great way to start off the duel. The only problem with the Hero Lives is that you can't use Soul Charge very effectively later in the duel. Is this he's gonna go searching for that card? It says like all cards get destroyed by battle and all that stuff, right? Like all my cards will get banished or something, right? No? Is he not gonna use it? Can he not use it the turn that he summons it or something? Or what? Why is it XYZ summoning? Whatever. Normal summon. EFF question mark. Alright, we're gonna view. We're gonna search for some. Do I want some scissors? Or do I need a poly? I need a poly, so I'm gonna add this to my hand. I can search for the scissors whenever I feel like it. Target that for an attack. Yeah. Don't you have a discard for this card? What is it? Target and send to the graveyard. Attribute that was on the field. And what does he do? Add cards from their deck. You can during the drop it. You can discard one. Okay. Wait. Why is he getting that? Oh, because it's sent to the graveyard. Nice. Replay. Oh, interesting. Neither effect? I love Destiny Heroes. This is a really cool deck, okay? This guy gets some props. I really like him. Yeah, sure, go. Yeah. Yeah. If only Stratos was still around. It's the perfect card to Rota for. Oh, that's not bad. That was a really nice combo there. To be honest, I would have sent the guy that would have popped back row, though. Alright, so normal summon. FF. Dang it. I can't do much, so I guess I'll just have to attack. How sad. I loved you. Diamond Dude's awesome. I love Destiny Heroes. This guy's deck is super cool, okay? He excavated before it was cool, mate. He's got the swag glasses. The slasses. Bubble Man is so awesome, okay? I'm glad. This guy is super cool, okay, mate? I can't get over how cool this guy's deck is, okay? I don't even know what that guy does. Okay. It's strange damage. Well, burn horrible. Overlay attack. That was not very smart. Whatever. I want to kill that, but he gets to choose. Okay, so does that mean that one dies instead? Okay. Scare him. Yeah, that's how you spell that. Oh my gosh, man, you're making me think. 650? Why not? Because YOLO. Set that and turn. Can't be activated in response. The stinking scrub. SCA SCARM EFL. Might as well add tour guide. Alright, so I know what I'm going to do now. Okay. Whatever. I don't care what that is. Alright, we're going to search. My second poly's right there. I don't even care what I add at this point. I could add owl, rabbit. Might as well add rabbit. Just I'm gonna add one change. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. I think it's like 700 or something. I don't even care. FK? Why? Why is he bad at this game? What? Am I missing something? Why is he bad at this game? Turn your opponent adds a card from their main deck to their hand, except during draw phase, you can banish one random card from your opponent's hand. Okay. Alright. I guess we'll just special summon Impy in defense or something. I don't know. I'll special summon this in defense. Whatever. I mean, what else am I gonna do here? I gotta buy for time. For what exactly? I don't know. But time needs to be bought. I don't know why the other guy says he's bad at this game. Maybe that's why he's good at the game, is he's like confusing to me. Oh, any card that's sent to your opponent graveyard is banished instead. That's weird. Did I play Dragon Capture Jar? No. I didn't like that. It was lame. Alright. I'm going to activate this now. That means I got to banish whatever I want to send. I'll just banish that. No, I'll banish that. Strangest card to banish, but okay. It does make sense, though. EFF? I still get the EFF, though. So order of operations, I get my poly. Then this dies. Then this detaches. Then end phase. I don't even care what you're doing, kid. I mean, I do, but it's too much. Your deck's really cool, though. Really cool. 10 out of 10 IGN would play again. I mean, I'm going to be building this. I hope you know. I'm not going to build it exactly like yours, no. But I'm definitely building Destiny Heroes now. Bubble Man! So good. Did I play it? No, I didn't play it. Wasn't a fan. I mean, wasn't a bad thing, but I mean, E-Dragon format, I played Cimooooooos, man. I never lost a single duel to E-Dragons. I lost once to Exodia, and that was the Better Man's thingy. But I never lost to E-Dragons as an E-Dragon deck. Hecax. Intense. He's going all in. Good game. I love your deck. Okay, his deck was probably the coolest thing I've ever seen in a long time. I'm like inspired. I'm gonna have to go beat up the Better Man and steal all of the Homo. I used to have D heroes, man. I gave him the Better Man because I was like, I'm done. Take me out, coach. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to go talking to this kid. That is the coolest thing ever. Oh my gosh, I can't get over it. This was like a super awesome duel. He used the new Shadow Mist card and the new Diamond Dude. Armageddon Knight was awesome. The addition of the Shadal in there was awesome because like you can pop a spell and flip it up, pop a monster. Compulse, it's just that was amazing. Man, that was cool. You know what though? I'm gonna exit. Check one more time over here. Refresh. What time is it? I think it's 6 in the morning. I need to get to sleep. Any last minute questions you guys would like to ask right before I go to sleep? This is the time to ask. It's like 6 in the morning. I need some sleep before work tonight, so. I'm probably going to do a live stream later. It might be today, it might be tonight. I haven't decided. You guys seem to like this, and if I keep doing this, I mean, who knows? Maybe more people like this. It's something fun. I can just duel with people on camera, show some of my dueling when it's live as opposed to just showing replays. Anybody here miss my, what's it called? This deck is underrated? I haven't done one in a while, so if that's what you want me to do, I can do another one. No? Alright, I guess I'll be wrapping this up. Last things I want to say, I guess. It's really fun. The what's it called? Furnimal deck. I got to show it off a lot today. I'll go back to the deck list, or this is the list. Really fun, really consistent. You guys saw some of the duels. It was really cool. I barely pulled off some wins, but this new guy, the new Stratos of the deck, is really good for it. This plus this makes it so you do not go as minus. This guy's okay because what you can do with him is you can normal summon him and tribute for a Baylor or for a Polyback. No. Just call me stinking olive oil. Got the stinking extra virgin oil. Nope, mate. I like to keep things PG over here. What do we got here, though? Yeah, as I was saying, though, the only cards in the deck that are not OCG or not out yet. Tour guides. I am gotten one. I'm going to get 2 more. I already have the polys, already have the creature swaps, already have the 7th one. Only card I'm missing there is this trap lineup, which I'm just going to buy commons of because I really want to use the deck in common. I might buy the... Yeah, I think I'm going to buy the whole deck common just because... What? That's shocking? Apparently that's a shocking fact. I don't know, I just don't feel the need to. I mean, yeesh. Going back to this deck profile. Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna take this guy out. He's an okay card, but the more I duel, the more I figure out I never really ever go into him. For rank 3s, I can't decide. I really like the Synchro lineup, but I don't think I've ever made this card ever, so I think I'm gonna take it out. There are just better cards you can be running in this deck. I mean, I have the opportunity to make all these things. I make rank 6s a lot, too. What's that? Is Goyo rank 6, right? Goyo Guardian? G-O-I-O. Goyo Guardian's level 6, right? Yeah, why not? And take out Armory Arm, put Goyo in there. What do you do? How do you summon Goyo? Wait, is this only $15? Holy crap, I might buy one. Goyo, you just summon him. Bring this out of grave. Make Goyo. Summon him. Bring this out of grave. With a level 4 out, make Beals, summon him, bring a level 2 out, special that out of the grave, make Beals. It's really good. More webcam duels. Oh, you mean like when I dueled the, like real life through the computer duels? Yeah, I can do those. I haven't done them very many. I've done it once, so it was just I was testing out camera and stuff, and we thought that'd be a cool way to do it. If you want me to duel somebody else on camera and stuff with webcam, sure. I have to do really awkward angles and stuff because I don't have an actual webcam. I can go find my actual webcam, but as of now, I was just using my laptop. But I can do it. Will I wiv Fernimals? Wuv? Will I wuv Fernimals? I don't know what WIV means. I love Fernimals. I'm going to play them. I'm going to go to locals with them. They're really good. I mean, you guys seen it. I haven't had any problems with them. Biggest problem I've had is like thinking the opponent is so heavily amazing. Makes me cry. Why is my picture Taya though? What is it? Exit. Shape? Yeah, sure. You can pay money and get your own picture. And I know exactly what picture I'm going to do there. I just haven't done it yet, so. Yeah, look at this, man. 3 wins, 40 wins, 6 losses, 1 draw. 3 wins. I don't do rated much. I don't do matches much either. I mean, you know. I like how apparently I've only won matches. I don't know, that's weird. You know. Oh yeah, back to this really quick. You only need 1 soul charge because you miss a lot of effects, but the thing is, a good placed soul charge is really nice. Toy Pot's also a bad card, but it's a good card. If you discard it with this, it's nice, but the main card you want to discard is this guy. And remember, the set doesn't even release for like 6 months, so, you know, I'm going to have the whole deck finish and be like, oh my gosh, I got nothing to do. But this is definitely going to be a fun deck. I don't know. Am I the only guy playing this right now? I have no idea. With ILU with Fernimals. Will you with Fernimals with ILU with Fernimals? I'm sorry, but I don't know what that means. I'm not trying to be mean or anything. Oh yeah, here's the biggest problem. MST. I don't have any in the main deck right now. I really like this Fernimal Cat because it recycles the poly. I'm only running 2 right now, which is kind of sad. I mean, I don't want the 3rd one because it'd be too bad sometimes. This card's great. This card's great. I could bring Edge up to 2, but that was helpful in a couple games. I don't know. This guy's really recyclable, but being able to just search him out really quick and make a couple XYZs is really nice, or fusions and stuff. Creature swap's great. I would never take that out. 2D person, 2 Mirror Force, 2 of these. It's just, I don't know. The deck really works. Yeah. The reason why I'm running this is because I can search for this, and the reason why I run this is so I can search for this. So this little triangle works really well, just because you always have to have edge input play. And then I run this little triangle of this card, and this card. And then this triangle of this guy goes into this guy, goes into this guy. So I can just keep recycling everything. Only cards in the deck that don't really get recycled that much is Junk Synchron, 7th one, Upstart, Toy Pot. Pretty much the traps and spells don't get recycled besides Poly. So the core part of the deck, Poly and the monsters, all kind of recycle themselves. So, you know. Pot of Greed can come back? Sure. But if Pot of Greed came back, everyone would run it. I like almost every archetype, okay? Ice barriers are cool. I just don't think that they could do very well right now. I mean, their strategy is a very precise combo situation kind of thing. And what they do, is they summon a lockdown. And lockdowns can be gotten around. And I have to think of all decks through the perspective of Madolches. So Madolches can get around the Ice Barrier lockdown. That's all I can say about that. I mean, it's cool. It's a really cool thing. But, I mean, besides that, what do? They synchro, I guess. They're a cool deck. If we have to get Pot of Greed back, we're going to ban Hobending. I mean, I have to say, being able to draw 2, it sounds like a little and it sounds like a lot at the same time. But activating Pot of Greed instantly changes the game because you gained presence in your hand without having to do anything. I mean, Konami thinks of Yu-Gi-Oh! In a different way than we do. And so they think of it as if advantage is given or taken from a player, they don't like it. Because then people don't want to play. So how do we take or give advantage in Yu-Gi-Oh? Well, we have dumb combos like this thinking combo that we used to use for the Hunter Loop. The Hunter Loop combo took away something from your opponent. And Konami does not like that. They're not chill for that. So they took away the Hunter Loop. Well, we have other combos that give cards to people. And they dislike that as well. Exodia is the only reason, the only reason why we still have Exodia is because it was the first TV show deck, you know? Everybody loves Exodia. It's just a matter of I think Pot of Greed could only come back if they took away Hobending. They'd have to take away card, take away Hobending, and throw in 1 Pot of Greed. And that'd be a ban of that'd be like a removal of 6 to 9 cards from the game. No upstarts, no reckless, no cards. Because Exodia would abuse the crap out of their stinking Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed, Magician of Faith is suddenly a staple of 3 in that deck because Pot of Greed is too good. I mean, I hate saying that, but just going +2, you know, or just +1, just activate. I suddenly have 2 more cards, mate. And a deck's only 40 cards. So being able to use a Pot of Greed 4 times in a duel, that means you've gone 8 deep into your deck, plus the 3 cards that you used to do it, plus the Pot of Greed itself. So what is that? 10 cards deep? Of those 10 cards, if you're telling me you didn't draw 3 upstarts, 3 reckless, and 3 Pot of Duality, all this stuff, I think that'd be interesting. I love Pot of Greed. I'd prefer Graceful Charity. If we're going to be talking about banned cards, give me Graceful Charity. That's my favorite banned card. I mean, I love it. I do. 0. Search. Look at all these banned cards. We got 5 pages. This guy's really cool. I'm a big fan of him. Dark Magician and Chaos. I used to use him all the time, ignoring the fact he was banned. We didn't care. Cyberstein, that's funny. This guy's cool. I don't think he needs to be banned anymore. People would abuse him. They would start running him and thinking, what was it? Call the Haunted, just so that they could use him. And then they'd use him in synchro decks and stuff. Stratos, he did not deserve to be banned, but because players got cocky and played in the E-Dragon format, that's why he got banned. It was punishment by Konami. We got punished for abusing overpowered decks instead of having fun, so they took away our fun deck. That was the logic. You don't want to have fun, we won't let you have fun. Gateway the 6th. Okay, whatever. True Nade's okay. Favorite band card, Griswold Charity. I would play 3 in every deck. If it was unlimited, I would play 3 in every deck. Too good. Um, let's see. I don't care about most things. Monster Reborn's okay, but I could never use it in Madolches. Rescue Cat would be amazing in Madolches. That'd be wonderful. Shockmaster would be cool. Ultimate Offering didn't need to be banned. Stupid gadgets. Madolches can't use it. Spell Book of Judgment. If they limited secrets and limited Blue Boy, Judgment could come back to 1. Just because it'd be difficult to get to it. Carrier's awesome. Hunter Loop's why he won't come back. Why is Dark Bribe not banned? Because you're taking away something from your opponent and you're replacing it. They're not gaining anything from it because you're stopping one card, but you're giving them something back. There are very few cards that generate actual advantage, and they have huge costs. The biggest advantage right now you can get is Triple Reckless. You only miss 2 turns of drawing, but you draw 6. But you had to waste 3 spots on your field, and they can be stopped really easily. The other big problem, Card Car skips your whole turn if you do it right, or if you do it wrong. I mean, make 2 moles. Yeah, we can bring Neo Grand Mole to 2. That'd be fun. I was wondering why he wasn't. I thought he should be at 3. I mean, everybody, Rockstone would be great if they brought it to 3, and people would actually have to think and play around it. They know they can't overcommit to just one monster because they'd have to deal with the Grand Mole. So instead, they have to do that like they'd have to think about things. You'd have to use heavy trap lineups and stuff. You'd have to be like, oh, you declare an attack, chain this card, you know? Oh man, now I have to worry about Grand Mole. It'd be something interesting. It'd be fun to try and compete about. Trunade is worse than heavy. Yeah, I like Trunade. Trunade be cool. I mean, just Trunade against Firefist. You got absolutely nothing accomplished. In fact, you probably just screwed yourself over. Come on, Matt, let's look at limited cards. There's hardly any limited cards. Bottomless, Compost, Torrential, Warning. That was a ban. That was a wake-up slap ban list right there. Book of Mood. Sorry, that's a completely different card at 2 and 3 than it is at 1. It's completely used differently. Like those Gishki cards, limited. Bestiary shouldn't be limited. Goldstar could come back to 3. I mean, we'd have to kill some E-Dragons to do it, but Macro and D-Fissure to 3 would be cool. Yeah, but I mean, anybody who uses 3 Grand Mole, if they like go and try to overextend and stuff, or you leave your field wide open with Grand Mole, and you can take damage. So if your opponent has counter to your back row, Grand Mole's a completely fair card. Magician can come back to 3. That's not the problem. The problem was the Hunter Loop. People just overreacted, I think. Current meta, there's so many traps and stuff against the like windups, they couldn't do anything. Like they'd try to summon stuff, and you just be like, okay, stinking Bottomless that I searched, or my Toxic Chapel Nightmare that I searched. Why Ceasefire at 1? Ceasefire? Where is Ceasefire? That's Ceasefire, isn't it? I have no idea what you're talking about. Ceasefire. Hmm? Oh. Change all face down defense position monsters on the field to face up defense position. Also inflicts 500 damage for each effect monster on the field. 500 damage is a lot. 5 times 10 is 5,000. That's a lot of damage. Imagine that card at 3. You just activate, just activate 3 of these in a row and you instantly win no matter what. Grand Neos. Once per turn monster your opponent controls the hand, and then he shuffles back at the end. See, there's 2 problems with Grand Neos. One, you have to have Elemental Hero Neos. And the second thing, you have to have Neospace on the field spell. Or on the field spell. So unless you're like you and you're actually playing the devoted deck, Trapstun could not do this. So this would make it so Neos could be a deck and it would not be crazy heart attack panic mode. People would not be able to abuse this card in most decks. Like Neos could. Neos could use it. But you can get some dumb things, dumb stupid hands sometimes if you're playing just pure Neos, and if you're not actually good at Neos, like, I mean, you're good at it, okay? But other players who are just trying to net deck, or other players that are just trying to use the effect of this guy, they won't be able to do it because they're not used to the effect. So I think sending this back into the game would be great. Shein to 3. 6 samurais are decent right now. They just can't compete because they lose too much hand advantage. Throw some hands in fires, or throw some hands in samurais. There you go. Now the deck's good. Stick a double summon in there while you're at it. I don't know. Shein comes back to 3 would be crazy. Miracle Contact. I guess they could do that, but I mean, that's a dead monster. What is he? Level 7? Elemental Hero Neos. He was level 8, that'd be perfect. But he's level 7. That's a problem. Yeah. Ah. I love Pernimals. They're so much fun. Anyways, I've been doing this live stream for way crazy long. How long has this live stream been going on? Let's refresh this page. Throw a pause. This live stream's been going on for how many hours? 4 hours and a couple minutes? Or a couple seconds or something? Let's see. Newest comments. I'll answer these questions first. When is the next live stream? As soon as possible. It's fun. All right. I try to do live streams every now and then. I'm gonna try and do them. I mean, how often do you guys want me to do these? I'll do them like almost every. I can do them every night if you want me to, or I can try to do them every night. Not all of them will be this long because I do like sleep. And when school starts up, I'm gonna have to move the live stream times around. But for now, I guess I'll just stick to doing a couple every night, or not every night, but a couple a week, maybe. I mean, it's fun. I enjoy doing these. If you guys like them, then I like them. It's fun. The Better Man was having some fun the other day with them. I mean, it's just cool because I mean, and that won't always be me too. Once I get some other people's stuff, we can get like the Better Man to do a live stream and duel some of you guys if you want. We can, if you guys want. Matt won't do thing like he will, but he doesn't like being on camera unless you guys really want him on camera. So if you guys want to duel the Better, or you want to duel Matt and camera on the live stream, tell me, and I'll try and get him to do it. That stuff's not on me. It's on you guys. I enjoy doing live streams. It's really fun. But in order for you guys to get somebody like Matt to do them, you got to prove to him that you guys will respect him dueling and stuff. And he's good at it. He's really good at what he does. That's what I think. You guys want to duel him? Tell me. But yeah. I mean, it's really, I don't know how to describe it besides that. It's really fun. I don't know what else to say. I mean, this is just the live stream's been going on for a while. Once again, I'm just gonna try and refresh one more time. My whole goal here is just to see if anybody's got any last minute things. They don't. All right, that's gonna be all for tonight. Thanks to this live stream and Legis, we're not going to upload anything for a little bit. I'm going to try and record a couple of things today, maybe, or I'm going to upload them. I might do another live stream later, but truth behind stuff, leave comments somewhere. I don't even care what video you put it on. Just go put a comment somewhere on a video, and I'll see it, of what kind of cards you want me to do the truth behind. I might do truth behind Dark Law. That duel was amazing. That kid, he was using an awesome. I've been inspired to build that deck again. I used to have a deck very similar to it, but oh my gosh, that was amazing. That was a really fun duel. Thanks for watching. Like, comment, subscribe, do all that crap, and as always, have a wonderful day. Yeah.